They're making good time, looking like a team time trial. This other group is looking around, trying to decide if they can bring him back. There's a number of blockers, though, right behind him. So we know that bike racing is a team sport. In this junior race, the Velosport team has a ton of riders. They have so many, in fact, they've split their team into a ribbon team and a non-ribbon team. So they have two separate groups. They're racing against each other. And here we got Serious Cycling, Riley Halpern, number 886, making her way around the course. She's our lone junior women's racer. 17-18 junior women. Riley Halpern, she's raced some of the national championships in the past. She races on Newbury Park mountain bike team, finishing on the podium multiple times in the mountain bike. So she's doing multiple disciplines. Riley Halpern from Serious Cycling. They have
And here is our breakaway right here. 3 Velosport riders. And Diego's in there. Signature.
That's number 860, Diego Rangel from SRCT, in with that group of Velosports. Are they going to work him over or not? We'll see. Several Serious Cycling riders in here. Are they going to be able to bridge up to that group? Probably not, but you never know. Number 864 is James Likes of Serious Cycling. Ben 17.
Just a little public service announcement to all our riders who are out there warming up on public streets. I want to remind you, rules of the road apply. Please don't be running stop signs or rolling through flashing red lights. We've been asked to tell you to not do that. Thank you.
Here comes Riley Halpern, 886, making her way, basically doing a time trial here in the crit. I will tell you that riding alone on this course, which I did for a few laps, it's not fun. It's hard to keep up the speed. The average speed in the 50 plus was over 28 miles an hour, I'm sure, because when I was in there, we were doing a bunch of laps at 219, and that's about 28.3 miles an hour, and the pace went up. So by the time they were done, they probably averaged 28 and a half or 29 miles an hour.
And coming through right now, let's see, what do we got? We got, I couldn't read any of the numbers. They're going too fast.
So it looks like we had Zach Martinez of Velosport, number 859. Diego Rangel, SRCT, number 860. We've got Thomas Sullivan of Velosport, number 862. And number 856 is Yazid Albadarian.
Albadarian, dude.
He's 18. All the others are 17. Although I do... This should be
There's Javier right there. Good to see Javi racing.
Here comes this breakaway.
So let's look at the
Four
ribbon.
riders, and Riley Halpern's made a wise move to get on.
Okay, so Velosport has 3 riders in there. 2 of them have a red ribbon. 1 of them have a white ribbon. So they divided their team into 2 teams because they had so many riders. But it looks as though they're riding as one right now. That guy with the white ribbon who has 2 of his teammates there with red ribbons probably shouldn't be pulling.
Well, it depends. He may want to get done with it, or maybe he figures he could weaken one of the other riders, keep the pace high. The odds are the team with 2 is likely to take it because these guys are smart racers.
Tom, here comes the field coming through, being led through by a Velosport rider. Now, see, the Velosport rider doesn't have a ribbon on his helmet, though, so I don't know if he's a white rider or a red rider. He's solo.
It was a serious cycling rider on actually pulling through, and the Velosport rider was marking him so that he was trying to basically sit on. If he went across, it looked like they had, what, about 20 seconds, 25 seconds?
Hey, there's John Warden.
40 seconds, so that's pretty big. He'd have to get across the gap. It looks like John Warden over there wearing multiple colors heading up Triunfo Canyon Road. Former director of the Mercury cycling team that raced in Europe in the late 90s and early 2000s. I saw one of their riders finish second at the Ghent-Wevelgem race in 2001, losing to George Hincapie by about 2 centimeters in one of the closest finishes at Ghent of all time. It was George Hincapie's first win in a classic race. Ghent-Wevelgem 2001, George Hincapie winning over Peter Van Petegem by about 1 centimeter.
And our leaders are now coming through the final turn one more time. How long have you been racing, officials? How long have they been out there? They've been out there 15 minutes of a 50-minute race. 40-minute race. Well, that's good. All right, riders, all working together now. Just sit in there, Riley. All right, so now Velosport's starting to animate it a little bit, coming through right now. Number 848. Casey McFadden trying to animate the front of the field, trying to get another breakaway rolling up the road. So this is a 40-minute race. We're about, 15, 20 minutes in. That means we have about 20 minutes to go.
Leaders.
Couple more laps and we're going to be going to cards. Hey Jeff, can you be our guy right there, Jeff? Grab that flag and don't let anyone cross.
$50 seconds, 5-0. Two Velosport riders drifting off the front. The rest are just following as the boost rider tries to move forward. Number 847, Jesse Garcia, trying to get back on terms. Looks like we have the beer garden over there with Malibu Brewing. Not noon here, but it's noon somewhere. Maybe time to go over there and check out the offerings.
And they're working well together here. Riley's helping, still sitting on. Those four riders working well together, taking turns at the front, sharing the workload.
Looks like these guys are turning laps of about 230. That's probably maybe 25, 26 miles an hour. Motoring.
All right, riders up. Nobody crosses right now. Got two Velosport riders. Actually, I'm gonna check myself there. It is indeed two Velosport riders McFadden going off the front. No, 8:45 and 8:42. That's Tristan, Toki, and Dylan Cool.
There we have our moto official, Carla Kohler, riding right behind the group there, keeping everything safe. We want to say thank you to our officials. Very professional group here. These races would not happen without them, making it go smooth.
I want to remind you, riders, if you're not in this race, don't be on the race course.
It's number 847, Jesse Garcia, making his way. He's in the 15-16. We've got 3 different races going on here. Junior boys 15-16, junior boys 17-18, and girls 17-18.
Hey, we need to get out of the race course right here. And here are our leaders coming through right now at the front.
Number 860 is Diego Rangel from SRCT Signature Payments. The men's masters 50 and 55 plus posted at 11:30. You can go online and check. Protest period is 10 minutes. 15 minutes, sorry.
45 and 42 coming through right now off the front, riding for Velosport, Dylan Cool and Tristan Toki. And we have gone to lap cards. It's 7 laps to go.
Oh, you're fine.
So in the Masters 50 plus, looks like I'll tell you what happened from 5th place on up. Rudy finishing in 5th. That was Hecky's pick. Number 4 from Davis Finney Foundation, Sang Vu. In 3rd, Kevin Phillips of Ironfly. In 2nd, John Garbo of Go Fast. And your winner, Sharon Smith. Now, we picked at least 3 of those top 3, and Hecky picked Rudy in 5th. So that was pretty good representation of some fast guys there.
Good job, Tom.
It's not hard to, when you watch guys like Sharon and Kevin Phillips, to pick them to win.
Diego sitting at the front right now. Taking his turn at the front. You guys have 6 laps to go. 6 to go.
And Riley was in there learning how to draft, saving 30 to 40% of energy. She was hanging in there. Junior racer, sole women's racer, Riley Halpern, number 886. And your podium for the Masters 55 to 59, your Bear jersey. Starting in 5th place, we had Chris Hahn, says the Meteor team, number 540. In 4th place, John Davis of Sirius Cycling. In 3rd place, we had Scott Cochran of Evoque. In 2nd place, we had Espen Caderas
All right, riders, 6 laps to go, 6 to go. 2 riders in no man's land right here, riding for Velosport. 5th and 6th place on the road. And here is the chase group being led through by someone other than Velosport. That is number 858, Tom. Who's at 6 laps to go, racers, 6 to go.
858, other than an area code in North San Diego County, is Yosef Mabubi.
Joseph Mabubi, good job.
Okay, and we left off with our champion in the men's 55 plus, our local racer from the Conejo Valley, number 504 from Team Evoke Racing, Bart Clifford.
What's going on, Slover? Our leaders are coming through right now. They're going to be seeing 5 laps to go. This is 5 laps to go, racers.
We're still here on Memorial Day weekend, a little bit of May gray still here, but it's a beautiful day. We're heating it up on the roads. These racers are leaving nothing to chance. They're going all out. They're burning it up.
Attention, Masters Medal winners, all age groups of the Masters. Please go back to registration to exchange your medals. And here are these 2 riders coming through right now. Team time trial, 2-man team time trial with 5 laps to go, racers, 5 to go.
Playing a little bit of the killers right here. And I know that some of the guys off the front, they are killing this bike race. They're going for it. The field just comes by. They see 5 laps to go. The business end of the bike race. 5 laps to go. You can get your chance to watch the race on lacrits.com. I see that drone going high up into the air. Looking around, it's going to show us some good footage of what this race is about. You can see it here from the start finish, but all around the course, the drone will bring you footage watching the racers pass, making attacks, moving around. Bike racing, very tactical, team sport, lots of challenges, especially when you have bigger fields. And we see our Ventura County Sheriff's Department here. Thank you to all members of the law enforcement community for making it safe here. We're not at Lake Wazapamani. Grew up in Chicago. Here come these riders. They're looking around. They're going to see 4 laps to go. This group is now splitting into a little bit of groups because they're riding with those different ribbons, and they have another rider from a different team. So there's actually 3 separate teams. Here comes Riley Halpern trying to get back on. But those 4 guys are actually 3 teams. One of them has two riders, so they're going to try to work it over. These last few laps, it's going to be tactical. We'll see what happens. But the Velosport, we got A and B. The ribbon colors, Mike, what are they again? They're white and red ribbons. No yellow ribbon.
Yeah, I wasn't quite paying attention to what you were saying, but yes, the Velosport team has divided up into two teams, red ribbons and white ribbons. What do we got here? Well, that one rider doesn't have a ribbon, but the one in the front has a white one.
Here comes the field. They're not going to stop till they get enough with 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go, racers, 4 to go. I see something like this where it's a stacked field with one team, and I just can't help but wanting to say over the PA system to all the other riders that aren't on that pink team, just stop pedaling. Let the other guys do it.
Well, there is something to be said for it, but you also have to figure out in terms of when's the right move, that if they just wait, it's going to take a while. So they want to get some training in, and then they should figure out when to make their attack. Because this is all about training. These kids are racing here to learn how to race against the best in the nation as they go to their national championships and other things. So for when they have teams of this type, their goal is to train the riders to be smart and to know when to go and to have the strength to do it. So I imagine their coaches have given them some strategies about what they should do and how they should race today.
All right, okay. So the gap to the leaders, 110. The gap to the chasers, 55 seconds. So now I'm watching the leaders come around that final turn, and they're starting to kind of screw around. They're not being efficient, taking turns. They're 4 wide in that far lane. There's an attack coming on the inside right now. Team Velosport rider trying to take it to Diego. That's number 859. 8:59, so this is what's going to happen here with a few laps to go. 8:59, Zach Martinez, first rider to lash out, trying to get away from Diego Rangel with SRCT Signature Payments Team. So now Diego will close that gap, and another Velosport rider will go. Keep pedaling, Riley. Keep pedaling. 3 laps to go, 3 to go. And here are the 2 chasers about, 30 seconds back with 3 to go.
Our next race is the women's category 4-5 at 12:10 p.m. In about 27 minutes.
And here's our field coming through with 3 laps to go, 3 laps to go. Number 861 trying to take a flyer with 3 laps to go. That's Levi Ritter.
You can take a look at the LACrits.com feed. I just looked at it. They're showing some live drone shots.
Riders, I want to remind you not to ride backwards on the course, even if you think it's clear. Here are our leaders right now. They're going to see 2 laps to go. The 2 chasers are 40 seconds back. Velosport rider taking a flyer from the break right now. This is his race to win right here. Got a huge gap. Number 56. Zaid Albaderin taking the flyer, and look at that. Poor Diego's the odd man out. He's going again just to be marked by a Velosport rider. And look at the chase group all of a sudden closing the gap with 2 laps to go. They have about 5 seconds to close that gap with 2 laps to go. So second, third, fourth, and fifth still all up for grabs in this junior race.
They were listening to you, Mike. They said, stop working, stop riding. This is what happens. They decided to do some tactics here because there were 3 different teams in the front, right? Even though it looked like mostly Velosport, there were 3 different teams. So they started to ride tactically as they're coming up. The field sees 2 laps to go.
I think Yazid's gone, but definitely the rest of the placings are still up for grabs. 1 minute back to the field with 2 to go. 2 to go.
Okay, so Matthias.
All right, when our racers come on through, they're going to be seeing 1 lap to go. Here is our race leader, I believe, Yazid, with 1 lap to go. What a move that Yazid Albaderin has put down here for Velosport. 1 lap to go. Bell lap, Yazid. 1 lap to go. Bell lap to the leader. And it looks as though the other riders have been caught by the 2 chasers. And 1 Velosport rider has launched an attack.
.859 in second place, Zach Martinez. So if they played it right, Yazid would have attacked, and if Zach was on the same team, he would have just covered, made the other guys chase, and then once the other guys got tired, he goes so they could see if they could take 1, 2 out of that 4-man group that had 3 different teams, but now it was joined by those 2 chasers.
So remember, the Velosport kids have split their team into 2. Red ribbons and white ribbons are the designation, but I guarantee you they're still racing as 1 team out there.
They're racing to win at this point. So we're seeing some of the tactics that Mike was describing when the riders wait and they make the other people pull, then they launch an attack, and then they try to get away. Now that they're going to see, looks like we're coming up to the bell lap. Here comes the main field. Bell lap. 1 to go. 1 to go. And we're joined here at the table by Nicole Mendicachia, former bike racer for Lagrange and many other teams. She's now a resident of the Conejo Valley, is out coming here to cheer on these bike racers at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Matthias was here briefly. He's also a former Lagrange racer and on the Subaru team. They're not racing today, but I think next year both of them will be out there. Matthias is racing more gravel than in the past. Nicole's getting back into shape, so she'll be out here in the women's pro race next year.
All right, we are on the bell lap. We are looking for our race leader, and here he is. He's in the final 400 meters to the line right here.
Was this Yazid? Here Here we go, coming across the line. Solo win. He's got it. Yazid Albadarin. Cat 3, Velosport. Boys 17-18.
And here comes a sprint for second place. Opening it up at 200 meters along the cones. It's another Velosport rider. Then he's going to get second place. His teammate's going to get third. That's 59 and 62.
Zach Martinez in second, and in third, Thomas Sullivan. So they worked over the non-Velosport rider. They went 1, 2, 3. The other rider was fourth. As now the rest of the field comes in, 8:45. Tristan Tukey, Velosport. He's a Cat 4.
Good job, Diego. Number 860.
Diego Rangel.
And let's give it up for our solo junior woman in the field, Riley Halprin.
She wins today, 886, Riley Halprin. Serious Cycling, the host club here for the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. But here they come, Hecky.
And here's a sprint between teammates right now, 48 and 44.
Casey McFadden, number 848. And 844, Tyler Sheridan. And the rest of the field coming across the line. They're sprinting at 28 to 30 miles an hour, these juniors. Strong riders.
So next up on the race calendar, or race schedule, is our women's Cat 4-5, scheduled for a 12:10 start time, 18 minutes from now.
Hey, all you masters, one quick reminder, we need you to do a medal exchange. We gave you the wrong medals. Please show up at the registration and look for Armin.
The women's Category 4-5 races at 12:10 p.m. We have a short break in the racing action here. 12:10 is our next race. Masters, men's 50 plus, please come to the podium. Masters, men's 50 plus, please come to the podium. We need Kevin Phillips, John Garbo, and Sharon Smith. Please come to the podium. And the 55 plus, we've got Scott Cochran, Espen Cateras, and Bart Clifford. Would those 6 gentlemen please come to the podium for your awards? Award ceremonies, Masters 50 and 55. Please come to the podium.
All righty, took a little bit of a break here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. We had a little 15-minute window written into our schedule just in case we were a little bit off on time, but we weren't. So that was nice to get a little bit of a break. We are now at 12:05. Our next race is scheduled for 12:10. That's 5 minutes from now. It's our women's Cat 4-5. We have a half an hour of racing for you and 4 preems, including some cash preems. Thank you, Rich, for the start list. Ladies, please roll to the start line. All right, I'm going to turn the music down and hand the mic to our chief official, Steve. He's going to give you your race day instructions, ladies. Want to let you know I have 4 preems for you in your 30 minutes of racing, 2 of which are cash.
Good afternoon, ladies. 30 minutes. Show with 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. You can get to the pit any way you want, but just don't ride backwards on the course. There will be a moto official with you on course. And if that official gives you any instructions, please follow them. We're going to start in about a minute and a half. It'll be on my whistle. I'll give you a 30-second count. And listen up, ladies. The first lap is a preem lap. Let me say that again. The first lap is a preem lap. It'll be a case of Celsius energy drink. One minute to start. Thirty seconds.
This first lap is a preem lap. It's going to be a case of Celsius energy drink to the winner of this first lap. This is our women's 4-5 taken to the race course right now. Here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix, who wants that case of Celsius for their refrigerator in their garage? Or their patio? Or maybe they're going to put it in the fridge in their house, I don't know. But a case of Celsius is a lot. Just want to keep letting you guys know that it's not acceptable to ride your bicycle against the flow of the course. Please do not ride against the flow of the race course. And juniors, attention juniors, 15, 16, 17, 18, your results are now posted at ontheday.net. You have a 15-minute protest period from now. Attention rider having social hour on the gutter. Please get your bike out of the gutter. Thank you.
It looks like we've got 22 women here in the women's 4-5. Got some riders from Sirius Cycling, a good group.
This is a sprint for a case of Celsius right here. Who's going to take it? At the front, I almost think that's Tina. Sierra Nevada rider, though.
Yep. That was Rachel DeStefano, number 454. She raced earlier. I think this is her first day of crit racing. So she picked up the Celsius energy drink, which I'm having one right now. They're quite good. They're over there in the expo area. Get one of those. They're quite tasty. We also are looking here at the Malibu Brewing Company Beer Garden. They've got some great stuff over there. They're a new sponsor this year for the event. They're going to be taking over the Ladyface space, but they have a brewing company and a restaurant in Trancas in Malibu already, and so they'll be having a second location over at Canaan and Agora. Give them a try. They're pouring 2 beers today. It looks like they have an IPA and a lager. And it looks like the next time they come around, Hecky's going to be ringing that bell for the Ecoy sunglasses to spice it up, to get these women some good quality preems, because we've also later in the race got 2 $100 cash preems. Those are some of the best preems out there. Sponsored by Caldera Medical, a local company focusing on women's health, a medical device company. They're based here in the Conejo Valley. So they've put up 2 $100 cash preems for these ladies. Hecky says he's going big here. It's going to be $100 cash preem when they come around. Ladies, this is another preem lap. $100. $100 cash preem. Preem lap, ladies. $100 by Caldera Medical. $100 preem lap. $100 cash. Cold hard cash. Preem lap. $100 cash.
$100 cash to the women 4-5s. $100 cash on the line to the winner of the next lap. Just, hey, Gary, don't turn him there. Hand him out. Go all the way down to the corner. Don't stop.
Hey, keep coming, car. Keep going. Get off the course. Follow the directions of the officials. Please leave the course immediately. We have Gary Wolfe coming over. He was there to make sure racers were going to be safe.
And this is the sprint for the $100 cash preem. One of two $100 cash preems we have courtesy of Caldera Medical in this race.
Who's it going to be? $100 cash across the line. They're sprinting forward right now. $100 cash. They're coming in, and it's going to be, looks like 471, Lonnie Woods.
Wow, Gary was on a mission there as soon as he saw that Tesla on course.
Spectators, please make sure you are behind the cones. Do not be out onto the course. All spectators, please stay back off the course. Thank you.
That means your wheel too. Thank you. We do have an official photographer here today. The orange helmet guy, I'm told that's his name of his business, the orange helmet guy. Right here under the blue tent, you can actually see the photos that he's taken in previous races. He has them on a screen right there.
We've got the crowd out here cheering on the Sierra Nevada team. We've got Lee Adams over there, the local Conejo Valley resident. Lee was finished on the podium in the Masters World Championships in the past in St. Johann in Austria. We've got other racers. We got An over there from Belgium. So we have lots of people cheering on their teammates. They're cheering on April Kent and Rachel DeStefano in this women's 4-5. It looks like there's going to be 6 to go. Here comes the moto. It looks like Carla Kohler pulling over, our moto official. She's a PhD in chemistry and has a lab at UCLA. Herself a fabulous bike racer, won many bike races in the past. In this race, the team with the most number of riders looks like it's our host club, Sirius Cycling. They've got Lisa Gar-Davis in there. We've got Sandy Smith, Shelby Savoy, Deborah Juarez, Melissa Kovac. They see 6 laps to go, ladies. 6 laps to go. And the Prix bell, Ecoy Sunglasses. Leader of the next lap, Ecoy Sunglasses. Another Prix. That's it, ladies. Let's go. A Prix lap, Ecoy Sunglasses. Leader of the next lap. Sierra Nevada also has Kelly Cianci in there. So they've got 3. Sirius has a bunch. Let's see whether they're going to get some lead-out trains going or whether some unattached riders will be able to make something happen. It looks like Peach Racing also has at least 3 riders.
All right, we're going over the preem list right here with 6 laps to go. They're going to come by. They're going to see 5 on that lap. The winner's going to get a pair of the Ecoy sunglasses. Then we're going to ring the bell back to back for a CBR entry fee for another preem.
We're going to ring another Prix bell. We got the winner of the sunglasses on this lap. Who wants them? And the next lap will be a CBR race entry. The sunglasses are 465. Audrey Williams picking those up. Leader of the next lap, CBR race entry. Prix lap, Prix lap.
All right, so back-to-back preems, Tom. Back-to-back preems here in the women's 4-5 race. The next one up is going to be a CBR entry, but the winner of the Ecoy sunglasses is number 465. That's Audrey Williams. Up next to the winner of the next lap is an entry to California Bicycle Racing's legendary race course down there in Dominguez Hills.
Yeah, lots of people race at Dominguez Hills. They have 2 courses down there. They're both basically squares. I would say that those are sort of fast, flowing crits, but to me, and I know you agree with this, we like the crits that are not just a flat four-corner crit, ones with a lot of corners, with a little bit of rise, some turns, where it takes some technical ability to be able to win that bike race. Hecky has put on a bunch of the fabulous races in the past with the Avenue of the Flags, the Valley of Flowers in Lompoc, and even that course at the Hancock College there. That was a little bit of a windswept place that was it was like World War I, the wind sweeping over the battle, the riders falling off at that Hancock College course. But the Avenue of the Flags course, for those who've raced it, I'd say it's one of the best out there. One of the races I like that I've put on is the Brentwood Grand Prix. That's a tough race where you got to be able to corner and to be able to follow. It's a tough one, so we like the races with lots of corners.
Oh, that seems like a lifetime ago, the 805 Criterium Series. Thank you for the kind words, Tom. I really enjoyed racing at Brentwood back in the day as well. We do need more courses like this in the middle of a city. Granted, this is a little bit on an industrial park, but people see the racing. Their neighborhood next door sees the racing. It's a great way to grow the sport by promoting races inside cities.
That's totally true. We want to get it where there's a lot of people that can come out and cheer it on. In Wisconsin, they have a series called Tour of America's Dairyland. Used to be like Super Week. But right now, speaking of Super, here comes the women's field. The winner of this lap is going to get the CBR race entry. Who's it going to be? First across the line, CBR race entry right now.
This is a sprint right here, ladies, for a CBR entry. The winner of this lap gets a CBR entry.
Right now, this is it. Who wants the entry? You got 50 meters until the entry, free entry to CBR. Who's it going to be? Looks like it was Abigail Fisher. Sip, Devout Coffee.
And our racers get 4 laps to go right now. We have one more preem remaining. It's another $100 cash preem. We're giving it with 3 to go, Tom.
That sounds good. Your winner of that lap, Abigail Fisher.
Junior boys, make your way to the podium. Sorry to interrupt you, Tom. Junior boys, make your way to the podium. All juniors of the previous race. And girls.
Abigail Fisher is 13 years old that just picked up that preem. So she's racing against people that are some of the people are 4 times her age in this race. She picked up the preem. Abigail Fisher from Sip, Devout Coffee. But we're getting down to the business end of this bike race. They will see 3 laps to go. When the field comes by, there's number 457 giving it her all, finishing strong, Jacqueline Jones.
So next up on our racing schedule is a 12:45 start time for the Cat 2-3s. Four laps to go, racer. 4 to go.
Number 461, that's Shelby Savoy from Sirius Cycling. She's a junior as well, 17 years old. Antoine Hill, please report to registration. Antoine Hill, please report to registration. It's afternoon here already, so it may be time to head over to the Malibu Brewing Company to pick up one of the beers they have on tap. It looks like they're pouring 2 beers over there. You can sit in the beer garden, watch the race, bird's eye view of the finish line as we're coming to the business end of this bike race, the women's category 4-5 race. There's one more preem. Are you ringing that bell this lap, Hecky?
No, the blue shirts are going to ring the bell.
But we're going to call it out. Another $100 cash preem from Caldera Medical, local business here, specializing in women's health. Caldera Medical, $100 cash. We're ringing that bell. To the leader of the next lap, $100 cash preem. Leader of the next lap, $100 cash preem. Next lap, leader, $100 cash preem. Number 457, sticking it out, Jacqueline Jones. Looks like it's probably her first bike race. A new rider, giving it a go. It's nice to come on out and try it. This is a hard course with the wind and the open spaces. I can tell you, if you're riding by yourself, it's not easy to keep up the speed. These riders are doing it. They're finishing it up. They're keeping going. Some people who got dropped did not keep going. But this rider is going to finish off 461. Shelby Savoy sticking it out, riding hard all the way to the line.
All right, who's going to take the $100 cash on the line right here from Caldera Medical? The ladies are now 400 meters out.
There's $100. Big money right here. First across the line right now, $100. Who's it going to be? And they're going to see 2 laps to go. Now's the time. $100. Who's it going to be? On the line, $100. It is 465, just edging out. Audrey Williams just edged out Kelly Cianci. Kelly gave it a big go from Sierra Nevada, but Audrey Williams picked up her second preem. She's had a big day. Some sunglasses plus $100 cash. She's happy she came out. Looks like we got Armin Rahm over here from Ice Sportswear. The big German who's strong rider in the days, broken many people, torn their legs off and left them by the side of the road.
The good old days, right, Armin?
Yes, the good old days.
All right, so our 4-5 ladies are on their 2-to-go lap. When they come through one more time, they'll be given the bell. right, good job. 2 to go. All right, here's our group approaching the line. They're going to be given the bell lap. This will be 1 to go for our women's 4-5. All right, this is for all the marbles. Bell lap, 1 lap to go to the women's 4-5 field. Bell lap, bell lap, bell lap. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
Here we go, the last lap. A lot of these racers are new, so we're not quite sure who's likely to win this. We're going to find out pretty soon. We see April Kent from the Sierra Nevada cycling team. She's a triathlete, just trying her hand in crit racing for the first time. We know that Lisa Garr Davis from Sirius Cycling has been up there. She's been a bike racer for many years. We know Kelly Cianci is fast of Sierra Nevada. We're going to find out. I think the woman that won the Prix 465, Audrey Williams, she's picked up a couple Prix. That means she knows how to go fast. So we're going to find out if Sirius is going to be able to get their lead-out train going here, or if one of the solo riders can do it, or if Sierra Nevada can put together a sprint. So we'll find out soon enough.
I'm watching the drone footage on lacrits.com. Our women's 4-5 are all together on the backside. They all seem to be content for a field sprint. This is for all the marbles. This is the finish of the women's 4-5. Lead moto in the final turn. And there they are in the final turn right now.
Here we go. This is it. As Ralph Elliott would say, the bars are banging, they're rocking, they're rolling back and forth. There's a long, long sprint. Who's it going to be? They're coming in all directions across the road. This is it for the win of the women's 4-5. Who's it going to be on the outside? No, it looks like it is 471. Picking it up, Lonnie Woods. She won a Prix earlier, $100 Prix and your championship.
Great job for Lanny Woods winning the 4-5 women's race. She also took home a $100 Prix from Caldera Medical during the race.
So those ladies were going fast. Jacqueline Jones stuck it out. She finished. Congratulations to all the ladies who raced safe and strong there in the women's category 4-5.
Up next will be our Cat 2-3s. Just stay put until we call you to the line, racers.
To the staging area 2-3, but wait there until you're called up. Men's category 2-3.
right, category 2 threes to the line.
Racers, this is the 2-3 race. You'll be racing for approximately 45 minutes. Cards will show at 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. You get to pit any way you want, just don't ride backwards on the course. We will start on my whistle in 15 seconds.
And there we go, our Cat 2 threes on course right now here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Our Cat 2 threes are racing for 45 minutes. We have 4 preems for them. Hey, look, LA Chris has a helicopter now. Ray's bumping it up. And here come our Cat 2-3s ending lap number 1 of their 45-minute race. We're going to hold off on throwing a preem at them. We have 4 during the race. We're going to give them a couple laps to warm up. Let's see if anyone wants to animate it on their own. And sure enough, we have a rider coming up on the outside, launching an attack. Number 712. Or 412. No, it was 712. Number 712 was Josh Kotani, taking the first attack off the front. Good job, Josh. Animate that race for us. Make it exciting. Hey, something to note, this overcast, not only is it great because it kind of keeps the sun off you, but it's also great because it keeps the wind factor low, so there's not much of a headwind out there right now. All righty, we are going to go ahead and ring the bell on this lap for the first preem of the day. Look at this. We have a solo rider off the front of the Cat 2-3 race. This is going to be a preem lap on the line. A CBR race entry to the winner of the next lap, number 712 off the front. That is going to be still Josh Kotani. Good job, Josh, taking the race to his peers. And here we have it at no man's land, number 740 trying to close the gap. This is a preem lap. Winner gets an entry to the CBR race of your choice. Hey, Steve, we have a question. Oh, and look at this. This rider, number 712, still soloing. Josh Kotani is going to get the case of Celsius. I'm sorry, no, it's not a case of Celsius. It's a CBR race entry. What a gap Josh has put out on the 2s, 3s. And he wins that CBR race entry. Good job, Josh Kotani. Yeah. "25 seconds to the leader, 25 seconds to the leader." All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with co-race director Scott Johnson. Scott, man, how many years have you been doing this race now?
So we've been out here, we took it here to Westlake Village about, 11 years ago.
11 years Serious Cycling's been doing this race.
11 years.
Thank you for your dedication to the sport of cycling, first off, Scott.
Well, you know, the mission of Serious Cycling is to grow the love of cycling. So this is all in line with everything. But here's what's funny. It only took us 11 years to get the officials on this side of the street.
And you know what? I like this new setup. It works well. We had some little issues earlier, but we got that all sorted out. We have a great line of sight to the final 400 meters.
Yeah, this is way better over here. This is a really long sprint. I don't know if everybody can appreciate, but from that last turn all the way here to the finish, what are we looking at, 500 meters?
At least 500 meters. I'd say 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Look at this rider still soloing off the front, number 712, Josh Kotani. He has created quite a gap. The last time through it was 25 seconds. But it looks like the field has totally started to work to bring him back, Scott.
Stay in there, Josh. Stay in there. You're looking smooth, baby.
But the field is motivated. They are all strung out. 4 riders slowly peeling off the front, creating a little bit of a gap, trying to chase down number 712, Josh Kotani. It's down from 25 seconds to 10 seconds that lap. They took 15 seconds out of him, Scott.
Yeah, there's a little motivation there. I don't think there's any wind out on the course right now, so he's not getting any kind of advantage from a tailwind or the peloton choicing and a headwind. I think there's just motivation.
Oh, but now that you mentioned the W word, what do you feel?
Oof.
I feel the wind now, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at the trees. You know, with this cloud cover, hopefully we're lucky and it stays nice and calm. Usually the pro race when it really kicks up.
The pro race, 85 minutes of pain. Remember that year that I said I was going to do the pro race and
yeah, I think
you still owe me $100.
I think I owe you $100. You know, Hecky shows up. He goes, "I'm going to do the pro race." I said, "I'll give you $100 if you finish it." And he finished.
I finished.
And you know, I give him way more than $100 every year.
So I was discussing my announcing fees this season. I'm announcing so often, Scott, that I'm actually able to save up enough money to replace my entire stock of bikes that I never ride anymore because I'm busy on the weekends.
Well, you got a good thing going. And, you know, when you come out, it adds a lot of character to the race. So thank you for being here, bro.
Well, I appreciate that. I've been told by another staff member that I'm kind of funny. I don't know. And look at this. They've caught the rider off the front. No more solo time for Josh Catani. He's back in the field. They're all back together. Grupo Compacto almost. Although we got two riders trying to roll off the front right here. Let's see. That's a Helen's rider, I believe, number 701 and 707. Alessandro Curley and Christopher Ackerman driving the pace at the front of the Cat 2-3s race. Hi, Paul.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good pace that they're holding. And if you guys aren't aware, LA Crits is streaming this live. We've got a little viewing area here in the lounge, and I think you can also jump on YouTube and watch this.
Indeed. Go to YouTube, just enter LA Crits, and click on the live link. The one with the big red thing that says live in the corner. Scott, I think we should ring the bell the next time through.
Yeah,
what do you want to give them?
What do we got? You know, so Ecoy is this really interesting brand. It's French. Ecoy sunglasses.
Let's give those up. We're going to ring the bell the next time the riders come through.
You know what? I'm going to put my Ecoy sunglasses on right now.
All right, I'm going to get over to the bell.
Preem lap, Ecoy sunglasses. Come on, guys, Ecoy sunglasses, preem lap. This is what they look like right here, preem lap, Ecoy sunglasses. Just like this right here. Mustache optional, that's right.
Ecoy sunglasses on the line and the winner of the next lap. Look, Scott, you got a fan club over there.
You know, I think that fan club's going to grow.
Is it? Right now it's kind of small. There's only 4 of them over there.
Yeah, well, some of the fan club is racing still.
Gotcha. And then that's all going to be filled with your fans?
When the Masters racing is done for the day, this is going to get full.
That makes sense. The Masters have money for beer. I mean, they're all riding S-Works.
Pro Masters.
Pro Masters.
It's a thing.
It is a thing for sure, trust me. All right, so on the line right now, you can tell that they're going for these glasses, these
$300 glasses, Ecoy. Let me tell you, they're nice. Ecoy sunglasses. Who's going to light it up?
And coming to the line right now, out of the saddle, 2 riders, and it's going to be number 722. That is Dominic Orlando, University of California, San Diego team.
Oh, yeah. San Diego knows what's up. You wouldn't see a NorCal guy sprinting like that. They're just a bunch of road racers.
I don't know, Mark Tucker. Mark Tucker has a wicked sprint, although he likes the time trial off the front.
I think he prefers the time trial off the front. There are exceptions, but, you know, if you want to bang the elbows, you're going to be down here in SoCal.
That's why you see those Velo King riders all the way down here in SoCal. I mean, Velo Kings is a NorCal team, right?
Velo Kings?
Velo Kings, the blue and gold of Mark Tucker.
I think Sean Baggs might be telling me something about NorCal, but he's down here so much, we just kind of consider him a SoCal guy.
Well, he lives in Visalia, so that's, I don't know, is that SoCal or NorCal?
It's like that weird neutral ground.
Central Cal.
Central Cal. All these guys are getting ready for the 45 plus race. They did the 50, 55 earlier, but I think they're out there warming up.
Yeah, so up next at the 135 time frames, the Masters 35 plus, Masters 40 plus, and Masters 45 plus. They're going to be racing for 55 minutes.
Because it's a state championship or a district championship, we break it up into 5-year increments. Makes it a little confusing for us, and I imagine it makes it super fun for the officials.
Yeah, but you know, these guys are dialed. They know what they're doing. Steve's saying maybe that they have one guy that knows what they're doing. Is that Julie?
You got a few other things?
And here they are rolling off the front, these two riders right here.
I think that was our Prix winners right there. I think they're just keeping the pace up.
That's 722 and 734 off the front. 734.
Oh, we didn't mark.
734 is Nicholas McChesney, and he's rolling off the front with Dominic Orlando.
Yeah, so 722, he's still off the front after winning that Prix. He's super motivated. Dominic Orlando.
From UCSD, made the journey up from San Diego to beautiful Thousand Oaks.
Nice to see that college racing is still got a little viability out there. We're not commenting any further on that, huh?
I'm not quite sure what the status is of collegiate racing in America anymore.
So I'm just looking across the street and I see a nice conglomerate of Serious Cycling and Serious Cycling alumni over there. And just want to wave hi to everybody. Hey, good job, Deb. Good job, Sandy. Oh, hi, Deb. I got the shy.
I know I'm in Los Angeles when I look across to the beer garden and I see some dude with a San Ynez Valley hat on.
It's a beer garden, not a wine garden, though.
SYV, baby. Living the dream in the San Ynez Valley.
There's no Merlot, don't worry.
And driving the pace at the front right now is number 706. Good job. That's Aiden Beckman, Team 6 at the front.
Single file line. The watts are getting thrown down. A little bigger. John Davis, Kayla's dad official.
They're starting to get rowdy over there already.
We're going to have to cut these guys off or we're just going to have to double it.
I think we need to ring the bell this next lap. What do you think?
What do we got? What do we got? We got Celsius and the Scosh heart rate monitor.
I think we do the Scosh heart rate monitor.
Let's do it.
All righty.
Let's get that heart rate up.
I'll walk over to the bell. You'll take care of the announcing.
Oh, it's a perfect time to do a preem. Look at how it's across the street. Last time they came through, they were single file. Preem lap, Scosh heart rate monitor. Preem lap, Scosh heart rate monitor. Preem lap, Ghost heart rate monitor. Aaron Goodale, let's go, baby. You're looking good back there.
Coach heart rate monitor on the line.
Yeah, it's this really cool device. You know, you wear it on your arm, not your chest. And it's got Bluetooth connectivity. Usually right under the sleeve, so you can't even see it.
Wow.
It's kind of nice.
Is it flat or does it have a bulge there or what?
Super flat. It's got a tiny little bulge, rechargeable. Yeah, Scosche makes all kinds of electrical devices, mostly in the car space, but they do some lifestyle stuff as well. The heart rate strap is one of them.
I could have gone somewhere with that. I think you said tiny bulge.
Tiny bulge indeed.
I'm glad we're amongst friends.
Yeah, you know, I got Jen Savoy right across the way here just staring at me laughing. She knows me all too well.
Who's going to want the Scotch heart rate monitor? Our racers are going to be seeing 6 laps to go when they come across. And look at that. Someone wants the Scotch heart rate monitor. It's all strung out on the inside gutter.
I get the feeling these boys are going to sprint for about anything.
And here's a sprint to the line right now. Big orange 733.
So 733 duking it out with 722 again.
Frank Torres takes that preem.
Well done, Frank. And 722, my goodness. Dominique Orlando.
Women's podium 4-5 right now. Women's podium 4-5. Or actually, women's 4-5 podium is right now.
Women's 4-5 podium. Calling Deb. Calling Deb. Deb Juarez. Oh, hi, Deb.
Hi, Deb. Good job, Deb. You need to do a post-race interview next. How awesome of Caldora. I'm sorry. Caldera Medical. That was awesome of them to come on over and offer us some cash for the women's 1-4.
Absolutely. Caldera Medical has been supporting women, and that's really what their business is all about. And they come out here and support women in racing. It's awesome.
They were here last year. I remember they were just dropping hundies right and left for preems.
It's a local company. It's a women's health company, and their CEO is actually with us here in the beer garden.
Yeah, I see their tents right there.
Yeah, these guys have turned out, and they really do support women in sport, and they recognize the value of cycling, everything it can give you.
Look at this, Scott. That heart rate monitor preem, the Scotch heart rate monitor preem, has totally animated this race with 5 laps to go.
5 laps to go.
Who's going to take the heart rate monitor? Doesn't look like they're really sprinting. They're committed to the breakaway. It's going to go to number 743.
You just gave it away twice.
Seems like I gave that Prima away twice. But we're going to ring the bell one more time for a case of Celsius energy drink.
And what are we at? We're going to be at 4 laps to go?
It'll be 4 laps to go. Steve's going to ring the bell.
Oh, man, it's always a tough one when there's inside of 5 and you pull out the Prix. Just one left.
And look at this, we have a break. It looks like it might stick, Scott. We're going to ring the bell right now, Steve. Here we go. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Winner of the next lap gets a case of Celsius energy drink.
A little break motivation, guys.
Christopher Ackerman at the front. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Case of Celsius energy drink. 4 laps to go, racers. 4 to go. Blake Anton in the house.
To get it the next.
And that breakaway seems to have legs. They're still off the front, Scott. The winner of the Celsius Supreme is going to come from these 3 riders.
Boy, that gap is in that dangerous zone. It's just enough to hurt. I think I see a big effort, though, on the top of this group coming back together.
All right, the rider taking a Celsius is number 702.
Maybe 7.
All right, so our racers have 3 laps to go. When they come through, they'll see 2 to go. Next up on the race schedule is our Masters men's 35 plus, 40 plus, and 45 plus. You're racing at 135 for 55 minutes.
This is a championship race. It's for the SCNCA title, Criterium Racing for the year. So these guys are going to turn out in big numbers. They're going to be really giving it the effort.
And our defending champion in the 40 plus is Eric Anderson. We'll look for him out there on the race. In the 35 plus, it's Tanner Spencer. Or is that Spencer Tanner? Sorry, I read it backwards. And then in the 45s, all right, they're getting to see 2 laps to go, 2 to go, and this break is still out there. 2 laps to go, racers, 2 to go, 2 to go in the Cat 2-3 race.
Who's going to chase him down? 2 laps to go, guys. Who's going to chase him down?
You see that San Diego rider coming through in second position, his tongue all hanging out?
Oh, yeah, not very aero, but he's trying to get the oxygen.
I thought maybe he's trying to catch flies or something.
Last year's race, the Masters 45 Plus was won on a huge breakaway. I think it was, if memory serves, I believe it was Marco Ochoa and maybe Rudy was with him, or no, it was Mike Schanefeld. These guys were out on a break from lap 1. It was windy.
It takes fitness to go out on lap 1, and they stayed away.
Oh yeah, these boys are fit, and they're showing up fit again. I know they've got their sights on it.
These 3 riders, I'm watching them on the LACrits.com coverage, and they are taking turns. They're working together. They realize that their break is very, very, very tentative, that they could be caught with 1 lap to go if they don't go all in together.
My guess is that's a Cat 2 heavy break. These guys are riding nicely together. They're still friends. We got 2 laps to go. Oh. See you, dude.
Thanks, Pat, for that. I appreciate that.
Pat Boss in the house. We're 2 to go. 2 to go. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go.
Nope, we're going to see 1 lap to go. This is bell lap, bell lap. Will this break be able to stay away? I'm not quite sure. That looks as though the field is trying to bring them back. Bell lap, bell lap, bell lap.
Boys.
1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, racers. Bell lap.
Boy, San Diego is bobbing and weaving. He's throwing down some big watts trying to pull that back in. What an effort this guy's put together today.
And this is the final lap in the Cat 2-3 race. Number 734 has had enough.
Said, I'm done, son.
Tapping out. A little Jane's addiction.
Yeah.
Who made this playlist?
I thought you brought this playlist. Did we offer this up?
Jen sent it to me this week.
Yeah, Madam President, Jen Savoy. Nice presidential playlist.
There's Jeff Shine walking our way.
Our eye in the sky sounds like that breakaway might have gotten caught. Of course they got. They've been letting them dangle for about 10 minutes? Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, being a race announcer and listening to the officials behind you, the hot tips you get, of course they got caught, Scott.
Silly rabbit, trying for that breakaway again.
But no, they didn't get caught. One rider off
One
the
rider
front.
still dangling.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. Is this rider gonna hold him off? Sprint happening on his right. Oh, he might be running out.
Come on, cheer him on. Woo!
7:02. Pascal Ackerman.
Well done, Pascal. You got the Celsius case and the win.
That's a good day at the races. What do you say?
The last preem of the day and the win.
I didn't think he was going to make it. He looked like he was out of gas with like 50 meters.
My legs were hurting just looking at him. I was pedaling squares, just watching.
Good job, juniors. All right, so next up is going to have some Masters Championship racing, 35 plus, 40 plus, and 45 plus. Hey, racer, do not go the opposite way on the race course. Number 712.
This is in England, bro.
And he's still going.
Look, he's still going. I'm wearing all black, I got no team kit. I'm an exception.
What are they going to do to me, right?
Yeah, no one can identify
I'm
me.
rushing to go see my crashed teammate in the corner.
Orange helmet guy out with the lens today. No orange helmet, though. Thanks for being here.
Do not ride backwards on the course. All right, it looks like Chief Official Steve has told our masters to roll up to the start line.
This is going to be a big race.
Racers, this is the 35, 40, and 45 plus SCNCA championship race. You'll be racing for 55 minutes. Cards will show with 7 to go, free laps end at 5 to go. We will go off on my whistle in about 10 seconds.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our masters, 35 plus, 40 plus, and 45 plus are now on course right now. Multiple national champions in the field, current and past. We have 5 Prims for
Let's do a head count. 18 riders in the 35 to 39. 45 riders in the 45 to 49. 12 riders in the 40 to 44. It's a pretty decent field of racers out there. Right around 75 riders on course right now. Oh, look at that. I'm getting a live feed. Thank you, Ray. And this race is going to be 55 minutes long. They're completing lap number 1 right now. LeBron's at the front trying to animate the race. See if they can't get an early breakaway. That's number 380. That's going to be Peter Durantes. He raced in the earlier Masters race. Did pretty well if I remember. At least he won a Prix. I know that much. Watching the backside action, they're all together. One big group going down the backside. And here they are coming down the start-finish line area again. Final drag strip, if you will, of the line. Methods to winning at the front. Patrick Boss, riding for Serious Cycling, was at the front, just peeled off to take a moment of rest. Got some heavy hitters in here. We have Mike Easter riding for SRCT Signature Payments. I know Philip Tinsman's in there. Patrick Boss, I just mentioned. Peter Durantis. Kenny Rogers is in there. Very, very talented field. Rasan Bahati, multi-national champion riding for Texas Roadhouse Cycling. Rudy Napolitano's in the field as well. Also another signature payment rider. Steve Remy's in there. Sang Vu. Patrick Caro. The who's who of Masters bike racing. Of course, I haven't mentioned yet Bart Clifford, multi-time state champion in the 50 and 55 plus. Of course, Sharon Smith is in there in his Stars and Stripes. Current national champion in his age group. Hey, Steve. Can I recruit you to ring the bell? We're going to ring the bell for a preem here in the Masters 35, 40, and 45 plus. I think we're going to throw down a case of Celsius energy drink. This is going to be a preem lap. Method to winning at the front. Big Orange taking a big pull. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Ring that bell. This is a preem lap. On the line will be a case of Celsius energy drink to the winner of the next lap. This is the first preem lap of many during this race. Thank you all for coming out to the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix, brought to you by Serious Cycling. Reminder, you can watch this live at lacrits.com and on YouTube. Right now, it's still pretty early on in the race. Racers are just now getting up to speed and tempo. Content to sit in where they are right now. Just warming up those legs. Don't want to take too much of an effort. Don't want to burn too many matches too soon. Do you have a rider trying to roll off the front on the backside? Maybe he's thinking he's going to be able to stay away for that case of Celsius. Remember, you can go the Orange Helmet Guy. Check out today's race photos. He actually has a booth right here where you can go on up and scroll through the photos on a screen. That's a pretty cool thing. You can order your pictures instantly right now via the Orange Helmet Guy. All right, this sprint coming down the line right here is going to be a case of Celsius energy drink on the line of the winner of this lap. This is a sprint for a case of Celsius energy drink. Who wants that case of Celsius? And it looks like number 941. 941 is Jose Reyes. Good job, Jose. And here they are, barreling down the home stretch. Got a couple riders, well, one rider off the front right here, trying to, again, animate the race, see if he can get a breakaway up the road. One rider trying to bridge up. That's number 966 and 916. $966 is Norman Carter. 916 is Dylan Richer for Cycle Sport. And they're all back together. They were able to bring those two riders that were off the front back into the pack. Here they are coming down the home stretch yet again. We're going to ring the bell for the second time. We're going to throw out a Scotch heart rate monitor. That's what we're going to ring the bell for. We're going to call preem lap as the riders come through right now. Got one rider launching an attack on the outside. This is a preem lap, racers. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Winner of the next lap gets a Scotch heart rate monitor. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Scotch heart rate monitor on the line to the winner of the next lap. This is a preem lap, racers. Let's see what's happening on the backside. Riders going through that first turn right now. Looks like we have two riders trying to roll off the front. They've got a little bit of a gap. Going after the Scotch heart rate monitor. Let's see if they can hold that gap and sprint between them for the Prix award of the Scotch heart rate monitor. Method of Winnings just took a big dig on the backside, trying to close that gap to the two riders. Those two riders still have a gap. They seem to be working together. Here they are coming into the final turn. Will they be able to hold off the field and sprint between them for the Scotch heart rate monitor? It looks as though that's going to pan out for them. They have quite a gap over the field. It's bigger in person than it appears to be on the screen. Head down in time trial mode right now. Which one of these riders will take the Scotch heart rate monitor? Pat Caro's right there on the wheel, but it's going to go to number 917. 917 is Brandon York, riding for Farmers Cycling Team. Gap is about 9 seconds right now to the two riders off the front. Pat Carroll and 917 Brandon York. Two strong riders here in SoCal. Let's see what they can do, if they can work together and create a gap. Maybe a couple riders will try to bridge up to them. All strung out through turn number 2 onto the backstretch. Looks like York and Caro have sat up. Riders are now in the final corner. Yes, indeed, York and Carroll have sat up. Looks like 4 riders possibly trying to roll off the front, but they don't have much of a gap at all. Rider trying to bridge up, thinking possibly they might get away. Looks like they might have some representation. Got Marco in there. Rasan Bahadi, I think, sitting on the back. I'm looking on the backside here on the LA Crits live feed, and these 5 riders have carved out a little bit of a gap. I'm going to work on identifying the riders the next time through. All righty, here we go. We do have a break off the front of the field. 5 riders. They've probably got about 5 seconds over the field right now. Looks as though they're going to get caught. Marco taking another dig at the front, but it's going to be for naught. That gap is getting closed right now, probably before they make it to the first turn. Nice effort on that 5-man breakaway, but it's not going to stick. And they're all back together now as they make that turn into the backside of the race course. The break has been caught. You know what that means? If they're all back together, that means I should throw them a preem to liven up the race. I could throw them a bone, too, in the way of a preem. We are about 23 minutes into this race, scheduled for 55 minutes. Coming up to 30 minutes to go here in just a couple minutes. One rider trying to take a flyer off the front. Steve, are you ready over there? Okay. All right, let's ring that bell. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap to the winner of the next lap. You're going to get a pair of Ekoi sunglasses. Preem lap, number 961 way off the front. This is a preem lap, Ekoi sunglasses to the winner of the next lap. Preem lap, Masters. Number 961, I believe, was off the front. That is Ricardo Aquilina. And that has definitely livened things up in the field going on the backside. They seem to have picked up the pace significantly. And attention, Category 2 threes. Your results are now posted at ontheday.net. Make sure you go check them out. And if you have any protests let the officials know. In 5th place, Elijah Baker with Team 6. In 4th place, Adrian Thin Sandler from Sirius Cycling. In 3rd place, it's Jordan Zandvoff. In 2nd, Johan Magna, and your winners, Pascal Ackerman, Carmen. And who wants the Ekoi sunglasses as we hit the 30 minutes to go mark here in the Masters 35, 40, and 45 plus at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix? It's been so nice. It's been overcast all day. That's kept the winds down, kept the sunshine down as well. Great racing weather here today on tap in Thousand Oaks, California. And they're up the right-hand inside gutter right now. Who wants the sunglasses on the line? And the winner of this sprint right here. This is a sprint for Ekoi sunglasses, and it's going to be taken by number 941. That's Jose Reyes with... He's got the sunglasses and the case of Celsius energy drink. So far, it's been a good day at the races for Jose Reyes, riding for the S2C Bosch presented by EL Clothing team. Steve, are you indulging in a frosty beverage? No? Are you sure? Oh, no, you were hanging out with two hoodlums right there. Are you flashing gang signs, Max? And here's our field coming through right now, being led by a rider off the front. Number 910. That's Luke Vaughn from Team 6 off the front here in this combined Masters race of the 35s, 40 and 45 plus. And they're all back together as they come down the home stretch here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Our Masters 35, 40, 45 plus. We're just biding our time before I ring the bell again. Pat Carroll trying to launch something with John Garbo. Or is that Ryan Gilo on his wheel? My arch nemesis, Ryan Gilo. We have 2 more preems remaining on the preem list here in this race. We have a case of Malibu Brewing beer on the line. We're going to throw that out with 7 to go. And then we have $100. $100 cash. That'll be the final preem. We're going to give that with 3 to go. Now that I let that out of the hat, go ahead and text all your riders. Let them know when the preems are coming. Because you know they all have their phones hooked up to their Garmin's. All right, racers, you are now 33 minutes into this 55-minute race. 33 minutes in, and there goes the rider trying to bridge up to the rider off the front, but no, right on him. Texas Roadhouse closing that one down. Not my playlist. For the most part, this is a really good playlist. All right, our riders are going to be seeing 7 laps to go. We're going to ring the bell on this lap, Steve. Our riders are seeing 7 laps to go, and we're ringing the bell for a preem. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. 7 laps to go, racers. Preem lap. Case of Malibu Brewing beer to the winner of the next lap. This is a preem lap with 7 laps to go. 7 laps to go. Case of Malibu Brewing beer to the winner of the next lap. Let's see what that does for the race. Will that get the pace going a little bit faster? We shall see. Going into turn number 1, 5 riders trying to roll off the front, a little bit of a gap. Methods to winning, trying to close that gap down. I think I've seen Rasan Bahadi and Sharon Smith start to make their way from the back of the field near the front, getting ready to sprint. And these riders are really working well together. They're carving out about a 4-second gap. We have, it looks like 7 riders rolling off the front here with 7 laps to go at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. It looks like Evoke is at the front trying to bring them back on that back stretch. Who's going to get the case of Malibu Brewing beer? Malibu Brewing Company, thank you for your sponsorship of our beer garden this year. They're in the final corner right now. Does that break have legs or not? It appears not. They're all back together, and they're sprinting for the case of Malibu Brewing Company beer. That's on the line right here. Who's going to take this sprint? And our riders are going to see 6 laps to go, and the beer is going to go to number 917. Brandon York. Been riding near the front all day, riding for Farmers Cycling Team with 6 laps to go. He took the Malibu Brewing Company's Prix. Good job for Brandon York. Our next Prix will be in a couple more laps. We are in the final single digits. 6 laps to go here in the Masters 35, 40, 45 plus. Next up is going to be our Women's Pro 1-2-3, racing for 55 minutes. Their start time is 2:35. And as I look on the live feed, it appears we have a group trying to roll off the front right now on the backside with 6 laps to go. They're going to be seeing 5 to go when they come through. And nope, they're all back together here on the home stretch. Five laps to go, racers. 5 to go. 5 to go. One rider rolling off the front, number 966. Norman Carter trying to take a flyer. 5 laps to go, racers. 5 to go. Looking at the back of the field, I saw Bart Clifford back there. Looking a little gassed, Bart was looking. Little ELO. I'm going to have to add this to my playlist. I'm watching the backside right now. We have one rider off the front, 5 riders trying to bridge up. They have a gap. It might stick if they come through with 4 to go, and they have some riders at the front slowing down the field. You never know. They might get away here in the final laps. Those riders seem to be working well together. This is really a nice crowd here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Are you all having a good time or what? Let's make some noise, everybody. Come on, let's let the neighborhood know we're here. There we go. And our riders are coming through to end the 5 to go. They're going to see 4 to go when they come through. And they are all together with 4 laps to go. Being driven through right now by Big Orange. 4 laps to go. Number 908 on the front. 908 is going to be Frank Torres with Big Orange Cycling. 4 laps to go here in our Masters 35, 40, 45 plus. Nothing has been able to get away. Anytime something rolls off, some lieutenant on a team goes up to the front and closes that gap, as they should. Oh, here's an attack. Ronnie Toth off the front in second position, trying to animate and make his move, see if they can stick. And just like with every other break attempt, it gets brought back. We're going to ring the bell with 3 laps to go. It's going to be a $100 cash premium with 3 laps to go here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix Masters 35, 40, and 45 plus. And here they are coming into the final corner, hitting the home stretch. They're going to see 3 laps to go, and we're going to ring the bell for a $100 cash premium. All back together. 3 laps to go, racers, 3 to go. This is a preem lap. $100 cash preem to the winner of the next lap. $100 cash preem with 3 laps to go. $100 cash preem to the winner of the next lap. Big attack on the outside. I'm being told there's a cross headwind in the back. That's affecting any breakaway attempt. Attention, category 2s and 3s. Your podiums are happening any second now. 2 riders rolling off the front on the backside with 3 laps to go. Will they be able to hold off the field that $100 cash? It looks like a Lagrange rider off the front with a greenish jersey. I can't identify who it is. I'm being told that the crosswind on the back is a little different than normal. Usually the wind's in reverse. And there they are on the final turn. When they come through, they're going to see 2 laps to go. But who's going to take the $100 cash Prix? Got 2 riders off the front, it looks like. And it's the same 2 riders that have been out there. And coming around on the outside right now, it's between Phil Tinsman and number 380. And 380 took that. Peter Durantes. Good job, Peter. All right, so they're on 2 to go. The next time through, they're going to see 1 to go. If a breakaway is going to get away, it's going to be right now. Looking at the front of this field, I saw the Stars and Stripes jersey of Sharon Smith near the front. There he is in 6th or 7th position. I think Rasan Bahadi's near the front too, riding for Texas Roadhouse. Those 2 riders have potent sprints, as do many of the riders in this field. It'll be interesting to see what's going to happen. Methods to Winning's launching an attack right now, but no, Big Orange shuts it down. Up next is going to be our Women's Pro 1-2-3, racing for 55 minutes, 2:35 start time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to make some noise. They come on through with 1 lap to go. I want to hear this crowd make some noise. Come on, make some noise. Bell lap, bell lap. 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go. And there we go. You didn't win 904. You got 1 lap to go, brother. I can proudly say I've never done that. And what's happening into turn number 1? 1 rider rolling off the front, trying to get away in a pink and blue jersey. Got a gap. Sharon Smith on the front, though, trying to close the gap. Mike Easter? Possibly. All right, Sharon Smith closing the gap to the rider off the front, sacrificing what he needs to. It looks like Rasan Bahadi, Texas Roadhouse, in 3rd position. And now everyone's getting swarmed. They're sitting up. You got an attack on the right side. Now they're on in between turns 3 and 4. Ronnie Toth at the front. You can spot Ronnie racing from a mile away. Ronnie Toth leading them through the final turn. Trying to carve out a gap, but it's for naught. He's being passed up right now. The sprint's being opened up. 200 meters to go. Here we go. Who's going to win this Masters 35, 40, and 45 plus? They're sprinting the line right now. It is 968. That looked like Rudy. Mike Easter with signature payments. Nice win for Mike Easter. Mike Easter takes the win. That is a great job. Hi, Frank. Mike won. Good job, Rudy. Nice lead out. All right, so up next is going to be our women's pro 1, 2s, and 3s. Just hold tight, ladies. We will call you to the line. Good job, Mr. Smith.
Good job, Sharon. That was some pretty fast bike racing there, Mike. Some of the fastest guys around, some national champions in there, guys working hard, some good teamwork in there to sort of see who was going to be the fastest and pick up the SCNCA Bear jersey for Masters 45 plus and Masters 40 plus.
And Michael Easter takes home the title.
Oh, so they had 35, 40, how many? So they had 75 riders out there, 3 Bear jerseys awarded, 35, 40, and 45.
Look at our course marshal dancing for us. That's a guy with the big Ranger.
We're getting ready for our final 2 races of the day, the women's Pro 1, 2, 3 and the men's Pro 1, 2, 3. Those are our final 2 races. The women begin at 2:35, the men at 3:35. We want to say again thank you to Sirius Cycling for putting on this great day of racing to honor Barry Wolfe, one of the patrons of Los Angeles cycling. This beautiful race here in the Conejo Valley is an annual event. Great to see everybody out here enjoying some fast bike racing, some camaraderie, some community. Conejo Valley is a wonderful place, and Sirius Cycling is a big part of making it a wonderful spot for bicycle racing and bicycle riding. So we thank them for putting this on. Scott Johnson and his team are second to none, putting on a great bike race here. We also want to say thank you to our officials. These guys are very experienced. They know what they're doing. They put on a safe bike race to make it on time so that all the racers can enjoy some clean, fast racing. It's getting to be time to head over to the Malibu Brewing Company in that beer garden. They're pouring 2 great drafts over there. Go check it out. They've got a shop over at Trancas Market, and they're going to have a new one where the old Ladyface Brewery was located at Agora and Canaan. So they're a wonderful brewing company, and we're thankful that they're sponsoring this event. They've got the beer tent over there. Go check it out right now. Great place to watch these women duke it out. After that, it'll be the men's race. Pro 1, 2, 3. These races are going to be long and they're going to be fast. The women will race for 55 minutes and for $1,500 cash. The men will race for 85 minutes for $1,500 cash. What's that? I wasn't. I just got back. I had to step away. Mike was doing that. So you went for the $100 free? Yeah, nice. Those $100 preems bring out the fast guys and women. The preem hunters, real solid cash. $100 is going to make it happen. We want to again say thank you to lacrits.com for being here, putting on some great video of this race. It's live at lacrits.com. They've got fixed cameras on the course, and they've got a drone, putting on some of the best show for criterium racing here in Southern California. Great way to watch the race. But when you're here, get to the rail and cheer on your favorite racer. Women's Pro 1, 2, 3 to the line. Women's Pro 1, 2, 3 to the line. Like we've got some racers from Serious Cycling out here. Lagrange. We see Riley Halpern giving it another go. Ladies, this race is going to pay 5 deep. It's going to pay 5 places deep. The champion will get at least $750 cash. 5 places, $750.
Ladies, you'll be racing for approximately 55 minutes. Lap cards will show with 7 to go. Free laps end with 5 to go. And in about 20 seconds, they'll blow the whistle and you are racing.
And they're off. The Women's Pro 1, 2, 3. We have 21 racers here racing for $1,500. We're looking around here for who we think will be candidates to win this. I see in here we got Georgetta Ungranu from I Speed Felt. She's a prior winner of this event. We see PC, Priscilla Savard from InCycle. Shelby used to be Reynolds, it's now Shelby Tinsman. She's coming back on InCycle. We got Laurel Rathbun. So that team seems like they've got some of the usual suspects who've been there before and are winners of a lot of bike races. We'll see how it goes. We've got the local racer, Kayla Davis, racing a lot in Europe these days while she's taking some time off from college. She races for Serious Cycling. So let's see if I think Kayla's going to have a tough time to win this race in a sprint. She'll have to get into a breakaway, I think, if she's going to want to win it, but we'll see. So Kayla Davis in the U23 recently, she finished third in the nation, U23 road race. So she's coming on to some good form. We'll be ready to get in the breakaway here to see if she can make it happen here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Pretty sure she's going to need to have at least one or two InCycle riders in the break if she's going to want to make it happen. But let's see what kind of racing Kayla's ready to do. We see Morgan James of Velo Club Lagrange is out there. So Major Motion has a couple riders, Julie Sims and Jade Stevens and Summer Fulp. So we've got a few teams here. Let's see what happens as we're racing the Women's Pro 1, 2, 3 here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. $1,500. And we've also got 5 preems. We've got a CBR race entry, 3 $100 cash preems. And it turns out actually the total purse for this race, because of the bonus cash, is $1,710. This race is sponsored by Caldera Medical. You see their tents over here with the green logo. Thank you to Caldera Medical, local Conejo Valley company focusing on women's health. Let's see, the racing action is getting hot and heavy already. Somebody's trying to get off the front. They're racing for 55 minutes. And it's, of course, InCycle, sending somebody off the road. That's the familiar form of PC, Priscilla. What used to be Priscilla Calderon, it's now Priscilla Savard. She's off the front. Let's see if anyone's going to go up there. It's a little early, but InCycle will let it go if they like it. They got the control, I think, in this race. Until somebody says differently, InCycle is the team to beat. Let's see what happens. And it looks like already this breakaway is getting going. Looks like they got about 5 or 6 seconds early on. Little safety dance here. Men without hats. Two riders up the road, 113 and 101. That's Alexa Alarcon, 101. 113, Laurel Rathbun from InCycle. So InCycle has somebody else up the road. Let's see, is anybody going to chase? Try to keep it on the front, keep it in control. Going to give a few early punches here. We'll see what happens. They're on the back straightaway. There's still two riders off the front. They've got a modest gap, but it depends on whether they're chasing or not. Let's find out. Coming around the final straightaway here. It looks like those two riders are still a little bit off the front. Is the field chasing? We're going to find out. They only had about 5 or 6 seconds. They're on the opposite side of the road. They're picking it up now, maybe a little more. They're looking around, though. InCycle's just sitting on, flipping the elbow, says, you go. This field's sitting up a bit. It's close to 15 seconds, ladies. 15 seconds, as they're already sort of letting them go. Those two are riding a bit. InCycle's going to try to make that rider on the front, Alexa Alarcon, work a bit. She may attack her. This is a long race, 55 minutes. Let's see how the tactics play out. We know that Georgetta's very fast. She's likely to want it to come down to a field sprint, but I don't think she has any teammates to help her bring it back. She's going to need to recruit some other people. Certainly a faster me is not going to help. So they're going to have to see whether Major Motion, Lagrange, or Serious Cycling will help try to bring this back. Or will somebody try to bridge across to it? When you have a breakaway, if you go from the peloton or the field across to the break, you call that bridging. So will anybody bridge to the break? Or will the field just bring it back? We'll find out here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix Women's Pro 1, 2, 3. $1,700 cash on the line. I think for the next lap, we're going to ring that preem bell for the CBR race entry. Where'd you get that? Here they come. This is going to be a preem lap. Leader of the next lap will win a CBR race entry. Thank you to Jeff and Chris Prinz. The rider's still off the front here. Preem lap, leader of the next lap. CBR race entry. CBR race entry, leader of the next lap. Preem lap, leader of the next lap. CBR race entry. CBR race entry, leader of the next lap. Preem lap, Preem lap, Preem lap. It looks like Georgetta, when it was trying to go across, Alexa Alarcon from A Faster Me was out there. The rider from InCycle had gone back into the field, and Georgetta was trying to get across. Let's see if they're going to try to make something happen. We're 11 minutes into the bike race here, so they are racing for 55 minutes, so 44 minutes to go. If Georgetta gets across there, she's going to like that. We'll see if they have the power to stay away. I don't know that they would with InCycle, so many riders. This is the dynamics. When you have teams, strong teams and versus strong individuals, each one has to figure out what kind of resources they have and when to use their bullets, right? Or to burn the matches, as they say. You only have a certain number of them. Decide when you want to use them. Leader of this lap is going to pick up the CBR race entry. Who's it going to be? That rider up. First rider across the line gets a CBR race entry. The two riders are still off. They look like they got 15 seconds. It looks like it's Alexa Alarcon still on the front, and Georgetta's going to let her pick it up. 1-1-3. Sorry, that was not Alexa Alarcon. That was Laurel Rathbun from InCycles up the road. She picked it up. The field is just sitting there. Let's see. They got more than 15 seconds. Are they going to let them go? Or do they want to just let InCycle ride away with it? And Georgetta. We mentioned before that Kayla Davis was third in the U23 women's road race. There were 4 championship titles awarded recently in West Virginia, and 3 of the 4 titles went to racers from Southern California. In the men's pro race, Sean Quinn picked up the win in the road race. He used to race for Lagrange and some of the other junior teams here in Southern California. In the criterium, the women, Corinne Rivera won her 74th national title. at the last minute coming across and winning the women's criterium. She also raced for Velo Club Lagrange in the past. And we've got Georgetta and Laurel Rathbun just using the elbows. They still look like they got about 15 to 20 seconds. And then for the U23 women, the champion there was a serious cycling rider who's now on Siniska, Chloe Patrick. She won here last year at this race. There goes Morgan James of Lagrange. They're trying to spice it up.
20 seconds.
I think we're going to spice it up with a $100 cash preem. Next time they come around, we'll call a $100 cash preem. 17 minutes into the bike race right now. They're racing for 55 minutes. 38 minutes to go.
Hey, Tom, I just want to publicly thank you for letting me take my lunch break right now.
No problem, Hecky. Happy to be here. Happy to help. Honor Barry Wolfe, patron of Los Angeles Cycling, to help Serious Cycling, one of the Conejo Valley's premier shops. They do a ton for cycling here in Southern California and the Conejo Valley. They also have a shop in the San Fernando Valley in Northridge. So Scott and his team have done a great job putting on this bike race year after year, and it looks like there's still two riders off the front. This is gonna, next lap, leader of the next lap, $100 preem. Leader of the next lap, $100. Ring the preem bell, $100. We've got Laurel and Georgetta, $100 to the leader of the next lap, $100. And number 119 is Kayla Davis. Is she going to bridge across? Preem lap, $100 preem, leader of the next lap, $100. So Kayla Davis trying to bridge across. That's going to be her move. Kayla, let's see if she can make it across. Fresh off of finishing third in the women's U23 road race, Kayla Davis, Serious Cycling. Both her parents raced today, John Davis and Lisa Gar Davis. They both raced well today. It's all in the family. We want to say again thank you to Celsius Energy Drinks. They're here. They've got them over in the expo area. They've given us some nice preems. They're a nice product. Check it out. Celsius Energy Drink. Thank you again to lacrits.com. They're here giving us some great footage of this bike race. $1,700. But right now, the leader of this lap is going to pick up $100. Let's see who it is. It looks like Kayla Davis did make it across. We see 3 riders in the front group. And the field is picking up the pace a bit. They were at 20 seconds. It looks like maybe they're down to 15. But let's see. 3 riders in the front for a $100 cash preem. Who is going to pick up this cash preem? $100 to the first of these 3 riders over the line. $100, ladies. $100. Who's it going to be? $100. Oh, and it's Laurel Rathbun. Oh! 113, despite a late charge by Kayla Davis. Laurel Rathbun, 113 from InCycle, picked it up. That was spicing it up a bit, and the field looks like they're waking up. They still got about 15 seconds at least. Are you guys going to try to bring this break back, or are you going to let them stay out there? The race may be up the road. You got Kayla Davis, Georgetta, and Laurel Rathbun. You know that InCycle's not going to chase, although you have to decide, do they think that Laurel can beat Georgetta in the sprint? They're going to have to decide if they like their chances there. Georgetta's won here in the past, I believe 2 years ago. She's raced in Europe. Georgetta's a strong sprinter. I'm not sure if Laurel's got the wheels to pass her. We'll find out if they trust it or if they're going to try to bring it back for either Shelby, PC, or someone else. This is the team dynamic. They like the break, but the question is it just to make other teams chase? Or are they going to be confident that their rider there can win it? Let's find out. Here they come, our 3 leaders. We've got Georgetta, Laurel Rathbun, and Kayla Davis. They're starting to roll now. The field sat up a little bit. It looks like they've probably got it up to 25 or 30 seconds. They're starting to work together. Let's see here who's going to be the motor on this. Okay, Scott Johnson has told us here it's time for the Pass the Hat preem. There's a hat over in the beer garden. Everybody can put some money in that hat to raise the stakes for this next preem. Put in $5, $10, $20. We want to get some cash out to these ladies. So there's $50 in there already. If you have a chance, please put some money in to get these ladies motivated to race for some cash preems. It looks like the break is at 31 seconds. They're rolling at those 3. When you have a 2-rider break, it's one thing. These 3 are rolling together like a well-oiled machine, a little bit like a team pursuit. Ecky's got a diabolical idea to do a field preem. $100 field preem. So I guess we're going to do that. We'll do it this lap. This is going to be a field preem.
Yeah,
sorry, ladies.
My thought process is, why give the riders off the front all the money? Let's motivate the field to try to close the gap.
You guys better ride. Hecky wants to do a field preem. It's a field preem. You guys better ride because they're going to be coming. Ladies, in the field, a field preem. Ladies of the field, $100 field preem. Field preem, $100. Leader of the next lap. Field preem. Leader of the next lap, ladies, wins $100. This is a preem for this field only, $100. Leader of the next lap. Preem lap, preem lap. Go get it. Come on, Riley, go get that preem. Go. Your dad, Daryl, wants that money in the college fund. Go pick up the $100. And the pass the hat preem is getting ready. The cash is being picked up.
Oh, don't give that to us yet.
We're not calling it yet, but eventually that pass the hat preem will be $225. These three ladies are rolling. They're rolling rawhide. Let's see if they can roll it together. Are they going to take Georgetta to the line? Will they do that? That's a dangerous thing. I would say they're not gonna, but let's find out. But the field preem is lighting up this field. They're picking it up. They still got a ways to go to close them down, but the leader across the line wins $100 cash. Who's it going to be? $100 to the next rider across the line. $100. There's somebody attacking off the front. $100. Let's see as they're going. And it's number 111. Straight ones there. Heather O'Brien from InCycle picking up $100.
All right, that's the one gratuitous field preem. We will save the other two preems for the racers off the front. That make you guys happy in the beer garden over there? I can hear you getting all wanky with me wanting to help the field out. Right, Armin? They were getting all uptight. And here comes our riders, our leaders off the front right here.
We got our 3 leaders rolling through. Kayla Davis, Georgetta Ungranu, and Laurel Rathbun. Those 3 are working like a well-oiled machine as they're rolling along. 31 minutes into this bike race. 24 minutes to go. 24 minutes to go.
Zulaj.
20. Okay, ladies, are you going to let those 3 take the cash? There's $1,700 in this race, over $750 to the leader. Are you going to bring them back, or are you going to let them take the cash? That's real money. There's some glory there. The women's Pro 123 at Barry Wolfe. Do they have the horsepower to bring it back? We know InCycle is not going to ride. They may mark it. They may send somebody to bridge, but they are not going to bring it back.
Hey, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the brake's going to stick.
I think that's probably right. It looks like it. Certainly Georgetta wants it, because I think right now, if these 3 come to the line together, Georgetta's going to win that one for sure. So the question is, will Kayla attack late? Kayla's chance would be to try to get away, to try to win it from the break. We'll find out. We've got these 3, the 3 amigos here, rolling around. Georgetta's taking her turn on the front. Laurel in second, Kayla in third wheel. They're starting to roll through. That's a strong bunch there.
I think that's the 3 amigas.
Amigas, yes, my Spanish is muy mal. No bueno, all those above.
So great to see Dave Rosen out here rooting on the racers.
Great to see Dave Rosen here at all, given he's lucky. He had a bad bike accident with a car, but he's here. He was 4 weeks in Los Robles Hospital, but he's come through. He's getting back on the bike, testament to perseverance and toughness. And speaking of toughness, these ladies in the field, are they going to be able to ride to bring it back? We got that team. We see the CFT Axion team. They've got some riders there. Are they going to move to bring this back, or are they going to let those 3 take all the money? It looks like they've got a pretty big gap still. We've got 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes of racing.
Our racers should be seeing lap cards here shortly. We've got 2 more preems. We have another $100 cash preem, and then we have the pass the hat preem, which is worth how much?
$225 for the Pass the Hat team. That's a top hat full of cash, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to call the next preem, I think, when they come around. We're going to call the $100 preem next time they come around.
Our racers are going to be showing 7 laps to go the next time around. We're also going to ring the bell. You hear that, Steve? We're going to ring the bell for a preem.
We're going to let one of these 3 ladies take the 3 in the breakaway. Are going to pick up that $100 most likely. So we'll see if that'll maybe shake something loose. Somebody attacks to pick up the $100, keeps going. Here we go, ladies. Preem lap. $100 cash. Preem lap, ladies. $100 cash. Preem lap. $100 cash. Leader of the next lap. $100. It's going to be one of you three. $100. Leader of the next lap. $100. And there's lucky 7 laps to go. Those 3 have a big gap. It's pretty clear that the field is either not capable or not interested in bringing them back. We don't even see them coming around the corner yet. It looks like they may have a minute, maybe more. This course is a pretty long course. Some criterium courses are quite short, a half a mile or 1 kilometer. This race course is over a mile long. So the laps are in the range between 2 minutes and 2 minutes 45 for these women. But this group here is a ways back. There's still 5 places deep. So there's 2 places from this field are going to get money. There's $1,710, but who's going to get it?
7 laps to go, ladies. 7 to go.
7 laps to go. 7 to go. They're over a minute. Over a minute.
It's 7 for everybody, Earl.
We know Earl's been testing out the Malibu Brewing Company offerings. He must have had one of each at least. He's got his glass in the air. Earl the Pearl
He's
over there in the beer garden.
He's already delirious.
He could be a prince if he was delirious.
Attention, masters. Your results have been posted to ontheday.net. Your protest period starts now.
Even though we've been told by the officials that there is really no such thing as a protest period, if you have any concerns or issues about a protest or believe you were not properly listed or think your cash is not available, go check it out. But the races are posted. We're going to have some quizzes later for cash. Who knows the most about the SCNCA and USA Cycling Rulebook? But across the line, $100. It's going to be Laurel again, picking up $100.
And 6 laps to go, ladies.
We know InCycle has been hunting those preems. They've picked them all up, all 4. $300 cash plus the CBR race entry. When you have a team like this, usually they'll split the preems when you have racers. So if she wins the preems, they'll put them all together and split it up among the riders. Although sometimes the riders will disclaim their share. But when you have a team, you put your prize money and preems together and split them up usually to make everybody race together. We'll see if they do it. This InCycle team has a lot of experienced bike racers in there. Shelby has won many bike races. BC, Rebecca Potter, Laurel Rathbun. Those ladies have been around for a long time. They know the business end of a bike race.
And our field's getting 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix for our Pro 1, 2, 3 women's field. 6 laps to go, ladies. 6 to go.
So we're 40 minutes into the race, and with 6 laps to go. They're going to see 5 when they come around. They're going to see 5 laps to go. The question is, are the 3 of them going to roll together, or will one of those 3 ladies in the breakaway attack because they're concerned they may not win it. The total purse is $1,710. There's over $750 cash to the leader. These three are rolling. What's it going to be? Are they going to work together until the end, or will there be some late attacks? They'll have enough time to play some cat and mouse if they want. Five laps to go, ladies. 5 laps. You have over 1 minute. 5 laps to go. Over a minute lead. 5 laps to go. 1 minute lead. That's it, ladies.
Look at the trees. The trees are starting to move, Tom. That means our wind's picking up.
It usually happens here in the Conejo Valley at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. That wind picks up, makes it a much harder bike race. When you're out in the wind, it just makes it that much more difficult. You want the aerodynamics, you want the shelter of the pack, but these three racers don't get a lot of draft from the three of them. That men's pro race, with that kind of wind when it picks up, it means there's likely to be a breakaway there as well. That race is going to have a lot of riders, probably at least 75 riders in the men's pro race. And we're coming to the business end. These ladies in the field are going to see 5 laps to go. That break is now, it looks to me like it's 1.5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes. As the field comes around, the final turn, starting to head up the straightaway. Five laps to go for the ladies in the field. 5 laps to go as they're coming by the start-finish line. 1.5 minutes, ladies. 2 places from this group were in the money. And the drone is high in the air. Come on, let's race. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. Don't let in cycle block. Go. You may be asking yourself, how did I get here? Well, no, maybe not that question. You may ask yourself,
Why did I get here?
that's not my beautiful house. But you may ask yourself, why are these ladies not racing? Well, because there's 2 big teams that are represented in the breakaway, Sirius Cycling and InCycle, and they have a number of riders in the main field, and they're not going to chase. So they have no incentive to ride. The other teams, which there aren't that many strong teams, they would have to bring it back, but they're not willing to do it. They're going to wait. They're going to and see who's going to sprint for those last 2 places in the field. But these 3 now have at least 1.5 minutes, maybe close to 2 minutes. Georgetta Ungrano leads them through, number 118. Kayla Davis, 119 in second, and 113, Laurel Rathbun. The 3 amigas are cruising to pick up the big share of the $1,710 cash, brought to you by Sirius Cycling here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix.
All right, Tom. So our leaders are seeing 4 laps to go right now. That means the next time they come by, we're going to ring the bell for that pass the hat premium of $225.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a big premium. $225. That'll get you half a pair of shoes or a new bike helmet. Although a lot of these people get sponsored stuff, these riders are good enough. They have people giving them their bikes and their clothing and their gear, because these are some top quality bike racers.
$225 will get you a couple Pirelli tires covered as well.
I would say I like Pirelli tires. On my gravel bike, I have the Pirelli M tires, M for mud. I recommend those if people are thinking about tires to try on a gravel bike, the Pirelli M's. You probably pick them up at Sirius Cycling. Sponsor here. Do you ride the road Pirellis, Hecky?
I ride Pirellis on my road bike. I love them. Although I went to move my bike last night and my rear tire was flat.
Uh-oh. Put some more sealant in it. And
Truth be known, I hadn't touched it in like a month.
my first experience with Pirelli tires was in cars and motorcycles many, many years ago. But I'm happy with them on the bike. But these ladies are coming around. They're going to see.
This is the field. They're getting 4 to go.
You are over 2 minutes down, ladies. You're going to see this is 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. That's it on the front.
And don't look now, but on the home stretch are our 3 leaders.
That was Melissa Meddock, number 110, riding today for Sierra Nevada.
Hey, we're ringing the bell.
These 3 ladies, this is a preem lap. The Pass the Hat preem, $225 to the leader of the next lap. $225 to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap, $225 to the leader of the next lap.
3 laps to go. 3 to go.
$225 and 3 laps. Let's go, ladies. Bring it home.
All right, using the LA Crits live feed, we're going to watch our leaders as they make their way around the course here with 3 laps to go. Who wants the $225 preem?
So when the field comes by, they're going to see 3 to go. We'll see if that $225 inspires the break to get moving. Maybe they'll catch the field. I guess the question would be, who's the rulebook expert? If the breakaway catches the field, what's going to happen? Is the field going to keep going, or are they going to finish on the same lap?
Hey, Tom, I'm looking at the breakaway, and they don't look like they want to catch.
They often don't, because that would mean there's going to be a different lead out. The breakaway usually sits around and decides that they would rather sprint it out from there. Certainly Georgetta would want that. If they caught the break, then perhaps InCycle could lead it out, or maybe Sirius. But Kayla's not really a sprinter, so that's not her. She's going to have to attack if she wants to win this. My take. He could prove me wrong, but I think Georgetta is the fastest of the group in that break. So the other 2 are going to have to do something if they want to win this bike race.
And we're looking at the breakaway right now. Looks like, is that Kayla Davis at the back?
They're waiting. They're trying to decide. This is like a match sprint, a 3-up match sprint. Here comes the field with 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go, ladies. 3 to go. 2 places from this are in the money at the end. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go.
All the way back behind the cones, gentlemen.
Here comes our 3 racers. The leader of this lap is going to win $225. The Pass the Hat Preem, brought to you by Sirius Cycling. Grace, who do you think it's going to be? Who's going to win this Preem? Let's see, here coming across. Laurel again is rising to the occasion. 113.
2 laps to go, 2 to go.
It has been a clean sweep for InCycle with the Preems. They hunted all the Preems down. They picked up $525 cash and a CBR entry. So that's nearly $600 in Preems. They'll be able to go to the Malibu Brewing Company and get a couple of beers after this race for their whole team. So we were thinking Georgetta's going to win the sprint, but Laurel's been able to win a lot of those preems, so maybe she's a little faster than we think. We don't know if Georgetta's playing it cagey, but she has won here before, so I think she's still the odds-on favorite unless there's an attack. But we're going to find out. They're basically recovering, though. They're taking it a little easier because they have enough of a gap. The field as well is deciding there's still 2 places in the field for significant cash. So they're going to decide they don't need to attack or try to catch them. They're just waiting for their chance. So it's sort of like 2 separate races. The top 3 are going to pick up for the win, and the field is racing for the last 2 minor placings.
Our field's going to get 2 laps to go as they come on through. Remember, 4th and 5th place are going to come out of the field right here. That's in the money. 2 laps to go to the field. 2 to go, ladies. 2 laps to go. And now we're going to see 1 to go for our leaders. And they're in the final turn right now, coming onto the home stretch.
And here they are, the 3 of them. We're not going to do the Dave Toll yelling and screaming, but we're going to at least try to wake them up and say, time to race, ladies.
What are you talking about? I'm not going to do 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
But we're not as yelling. We're not as hoarse as Dave Toll.
Yeah, I don't yell on the microphone.
Let's see who it's going to be. 1 lap to go. For the $1,710 purse, over $750. 1 lap to go.
I think I'm at a track race.
It's a track sprint. 1 lap to go. 1 to go. Let's go, ladies. 1 lap to go. So we see them moving around. They go side to side. Right? You see this on the Tour de France when you watch your TV races. When there's a small group, they want to get the jump. Obviously, in a race like this with 1 mile to go, it's a little early, unless you're not a sprinter. If you're more of a pursuit rider, you think you could hold it. But in a course like this, I think they're going to wait until either one of the last 2 turns or maybe the last turn. They're going to have to get a gap because the sprinters are going to be faster than the rollers or the road racers. It all could change if they're tired, but I think they've all had a chance to recover a bit in this last few laps. So I think it's going to come down to who's the fastest. So Hecky, if you had $500 to pick the winner, who would it be?
I think it's going to be Georgetta, yeah.
I think I'm probably going to have to go with that as well, just based on her history. We know that Laurel's been picking up the preems. Kayla is the sentimental favorite. Sharon, who's your pick?
Let's stay off the course.
Sharon says that he thinks it's going to be in cycle. Sharon is the man in the know. We're going to find out here.
Here comes our field. They're getting 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go to the field.
2 places, ladies. 2 places, 1 lap to go. 2 places, 1 lap to go.
And I'm looking at our 3 leaders off the front with well over a 2-minute gap. Kayla Davis is at the front trying to drive the pace to make it fast. Heading into that final turn. She's in the lead, but she's leading out the sprint. Not quite to the final turn yet, in between turns 3 and 4. Will Kayla Davis peel off and go to the back?
They're still riding in the final turn, and it looks like Georgetta's at the back. She's looking around, surveying the field. Here they come. Put your hands together. Everybody on the rail. Bring these ladies home. Who's it going to be? They're approaching 200 meters to go. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the fastest sprinter? Who is it? Laurel is attacking hard. Can Georgetta come around? Can she come around? No! It is Laurel Rathbun. Sharon, he knows his sprinters. Sharon picked it. Hecky and I were wrong. Sharon was right there. Georgetta winning it I'm sorry, Laurel Rathbun winning it. Georgetta second, Kayla Davis third. Great racing, ladies. Great racing.
Actually, we got to tell who really was wrong? Armin Rahm was wrong because he gave me her name. I was going with the in-cycle lady all the way.
You just never know. We had a few data points. The data points that were the most recent, i.e. the Prix winners, were more important than Georgetta's win 2 years ago. But it was exciting racing. Georgetta tried to come around, couldn't quite do it.
All right, just a reminder to all our spectators, we do have a sprint. Let's stay out of the street behind the cones.
Behind the cones.
Hey,
Two places, ladies. 2 places. Who's it going to be? They're opening up the sprint. It looks like it's 115 and 108. 115 is PC, Priscilla Savard, and 108 is from LaGrange. It's Morgan James. She's been a triathlete in the past, but racing the track as well. Congratulations to those ladies. Here comes Riley Halpern, 107 for Serious Cycling, finishing it up. She's also on the Newbury Park mountain bike team. Picked up a lot of podium finishes there. Great job to these ladies on InCycle. Brings...
Go Barry Wolfe! Woo! Thank you for coming out today. This has been so fun. Georgetta wants me to say this was the best breakaway I've ever been in. I can attest, it was very fun.
Great job, ladies. Working together. The 3 of them were like a well-oiled machine. They just had to figure out the way to pick up the cash from Laurel, but that was some exciting racing. It looks like now the men are headed to the line. In our final race of the day, the men's Pro 1, 2, 3 race. We see some fast company out here. I see Sean Bagley wearing number 3. He's going to be out there. We got some monster racers right here. People with the U.S. national champion, Phil. Shelby giving Phil the kiss to go get the kiss of victory after the InCycle team brought home the victory in the first race.
Racers, you'll be racing for 85 minutes approximately. Lap cards will show at 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. We'll start in about 30 seconds on my whistle.
And they're off. It's a big field, lots of strong riders, 85 minutes. There they go. The men's Pro 1, 2, 3 race. I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 $100 preems and a pass the hat preem. So there's going to be a lot of cash out there. $1,500 plus bonus cash for this race. I think the bonus cash will be probably at least $700. So there's going to be over $2,000 on the line. I believe it pays 5 deep. It does 5 deep. So that's a lot of cash. That means you got to be at the business end of the finish line to partake in the big cash. Thank you to Sirius Cycling for putting on this wonderful race here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. This is our final event of the day. Riders are serious and like Sirius Cycling, but these guys know what they're doing. They're strong. Some of them are pros. They've been pros. World, U.S. champions in here. This is going to be an exciting race. I think there'll be a breakaway at least for some of the race. We'll find out if it stays away. 85 minutes is a long time, and you can see the trees, as Hecky said. The wind is picking up a little bit. The wind was worse on the back stretch earlier today. We'll see if they think it was worse still here in the afternoon. Sometimes the wind shifts during the day. But it looks like already there's a group off the front. Never mind. Emily Latella says, never mind.
It's the women cooling down, Tom.
But they better get off the course because here comes the men. Clear the course, ladies. Here come the men. Off the course. Off the course. Here comes the field led by an orange helmet. It's unmistakable.
Big orange at the front. Number 75.
They're rolling on through. Rolling like a river. The peloton here at the beginning of the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Ben's Pro 1, 2, 3. Thank you, sir. We've got 3 pages of entries here. 73 racers. At number 75 on the front there was Frank Torres. See who we got in here.
You nailed it, Tom. You said 75. Unfortunately, if this is the Price is Right, you would have been out. I said 70. I win.
Oh, that's true. Got Arjuna Burgos, number 5. 14 years old in this pro field. High Speed Felt has some people. Of course, we've got the Monster Cadence team. They're a strong team. John Janik from Team 6. He's been a strong racer. Espen is in here, one of the Masters racers.
Hey, can we move you guys off the gutter right there? Please get on the sidewalk. Race winner.
Laurel, please move off the course onto the sidewalk.
Guy in the orange jersey with the bike bag on his handlebar. Please get out of the road. Thank you. Please stay on the sidewalk.
We've got some of the usual suspects like Phil Tinsman, 42 from Monster Racing, former U.S. champion. Got Ronnie Toth out there. Dante Young from Legion, number 49. Some of the juniors out there, Yazid Albadarian, and we've got Drew Cogan. He is back from Boston for this race. He used to race for Lagrange. Drew Cogan is out there.
We have done the math on the prize list. Our Pro 1-2 riders are competing for $2,230.
Gentlemen, $2,230 is the purse. 5 places deep, 5 deep, $2,230. And of course we have SoCal champion many times, Rasan Bahati, national champion.
80 minutes to go, 80 minutes.
Rasan is number 59. CJ Williams, number 65 from the Austin Outlaws, from the Williams family. We got Blake Anton, number 73. Olay Factory Racing, presented by Schnur. We'll find out. I don't know. I say depends on how it goes, but I like Rasan. He's a fast sprinter. We'll see if there's going to be a breakaway.
We're going to see if we can't liven this up a little bit. We're going to throw out a preem. We have a few to dish out during this 85-minute race. The first preem we're going to throw out there is an entry to the next CBR race. All right, ladies and gentlemen, preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. Winner of the next lap. Next lap around, winner gets a CBR entry. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap, preem lap, racers. CBR entry to the winner of the next lap. And looking on the backside, this CBR entry has motivated the race. We have a breakaway of about 8 riders rolling off the front right now as they head into turn number 3. This is the Pro 1-2-3 here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix in beautiful Thousand Oaks, California. It's been a great day of racing. Stayed overcast all day. The wind's not that bad. There is a little bit of a breeze. Looks like it might be a crosswind on the backside. And here we have our riders coming through the final turn. And on the line is going to be an entry to the California Bicycle Racing Series. A winner of this sprint will get a free entry to the next CBR race. And here they are coming down the line, final 50 meters. The winner of this first preem is going to be number 69. That's Maxwell Lane. Gets his next entry at CBR covered. Good job, Maxwell Lane. All together on the backside, what little breakaway was rolling off the front appears to all be caught and back in the field. However, as soon as that came out of my mouth, it looks like maybe 1 or 2 riders are trying to roll off the front. Might be an ice speed rider off the front right now, the blue jersey. And it is all strung out in the gutter. rider driving the pace off the front, one rider trying to bridge up. It is an high-speed rider off the front, number 75, followed by number 6. 75 is going to be Frank. 1-5. That's going to be Dylan and Gary. Good job, Dylan, driving the pace at the front, trying to animate the race, make it hard out there, trying to establish a breakaway. He's from South Africa, I'm being told. A couple weeks ago, he won the Boulevard Road Race in style, going away, just blowing the field up at the 1-2 race at Boulevard. One of our talented riders visiting us here from South Africa. We got 2 riders rolling off the front. It looked like we had another group of about 6 trying to bridge up on the back side. Let's see what happens. They're going into turn number 3 right now. And it does look as though we now have a group of 10 or 11 riders rolling off the front, trying to get a gap. Probably have some teammates at the front of the field doing all they can to slow it down.
It looks like they've got about 8 or 9 seconds. Let's see. This is a pretty good-sized group if they're going to rotate through. The speeds are high here. These guys are probably going 28 miles an hour. Here they come on the front. It's number 6 leading the way through. That's Andrew Carr from Volet. Here's some riders trying to bridge across. Number 56. Alejandro Che. He was your winner at the National Championships in Charleston, West Virginia last week. In the U23 criterium, Alejandro Che, he is out here today, national champion. He's trying to bridge to that break. He is somebody that must be reckoned with. The gap was about 10 seconds, we hear from the officials. 10 seconds, so we'll find out. In these races, breaks form and reform, come back and go again. Lots of attacking racing. There's some teams out here. I don't know that there's any one most powerful team. The way in the women's race, the in-cycle team was clearly the most powerful. Out here, I'm not sure that we'd say any team is the strongest. There's a bunch of teams that can have strength, but I'm not sure. Hecky, who would you think is the strongest team from this group today?
I would probably say it's the I-Speed Felt team, honestly. They seem to be tearing it up wherever they go.
Yep, they got some strong guys.
We have CJ Williams from the Austin Outlaws out there.
It looks like he and Rasan, though, are racing sort of as soloists. Although they know a lot of people, they may have some friends in the peloton. But Rasan is racing for Texas Roadhouse.
I really think Sirius Cycling's going to bring it during the Pro 1-2 race.
We'd like to see that. I'm not sure who they've got that could be in the mix here. But it looks like it's still about 8 seconds maybe. This is a large group of riders. They're rolling. 14 riders.
14 riders off the front. We got a rider right here trying to attack to maybe bridge up.
About 15 seconds, gentlemen. 15 seconds. 14 riders up the road.
That was Dylan Richer from cyclesport.com trying to possibly bridge up to that 14-man breakaway. Looks as though he may have a partner in crime bridging up with him.
And the women's race posted at 3:50 p.m. So even though it's not technically a protest period, your time to make any complaints or ask for more money began at 3:50 p.m. We'll tell you who the winners were from that race. Number in 5th place from Velo Club Lagrange, Morgan James. In 4th place from InCycle, the Mommies, Priscilla PC Stavard. In 3rd place in the breakaway from Team Serious Cycling, Kayla Davis. And in 2nd place, High Speed Felt, Georgeta Ungranu, the Romanian champion. She was out there giving it a go, trying to come by but could not, over your champion of the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix in the women's race from Team InCycle, Laurel Rathbun. Give it up for those ladies. Great racing today. And what we see is that we have a little bit of a youth movement here. In the past, a lot of the pro races were still won by women who had been pros in the old days that were 40 and sometimes 50 years old. Not so anymore.
Hey, look, the guys from Malibu Brewing Company brought you a couple beers, Tom.
Look at that.
Let's see a guzzle one right now.
I'm not going to guzzle any, but I'm going to taste it. It looks like this is a blonde. The lager. A honey blonde lager. We're going to give it a taste here as soon as this group and the field goes by.
And here comes our breakaway. They have quite a gap over the field. 14 riders strong. Breakaway being led by the iSpeed team. They have 3 riders in the break.
It looks like it's still staying about 15 seconds, maybe 20. We're going to see how that goes. Is the field content to just let them go up the road? Do they think they're going to burn out? But with 14 riders, they're going to have to do more than that. 14 riders, 20 seconds, gentlemen. 20 seconds. So this Malibu Brewing Company, this lager is really nice. I like this. Let's introduce you to the people that run the Malibu Brewing Company. And the owner here, why don't you tell us your name?
And Eric.
And Ryan, when did you start the Malibu Brewing Company?
Well, back in 2017 was when we originally started the concept developing Malibu Brewing Company. But we've only been open almost 2 years now. Our breweries.
You make all your own beer.
We make all our own beer. So if you come and enjoy our tap room beer that's on here, we make from light lagers to barrel aged.
And it seems like they have 3 beers on tap here. There was a rosé style beer, and then there was this lager that I had, and there was a hazy IPA. How many other styles do you have besides those 3?
Well, we have 22 taps in Malibu, and so at least 22 plus craft there as well. We do a lot of beer. We love beer and fans of lagers, but we also love our heavy stouts and stuff like that. So you get a little bit of everything when you brewery.
That sounds great. And so we brought up here, is this your brewmaster that you brought with you?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Chaz Cloud. I'm the brewmaster at Malibu Brewing Company.
How long have you had that job?
I've been at Malibu for almost 2 years now. Area for the last 15.
And so what do you bring to this brewing business here that is unique? What's your sort of specialty or style in terms of, is it picking hops or something else?
And coming through right now, though, we'll interrupt this interview. We have our leading breakaway, and it still looks as though the gap may be 15 seconds. 15 rider strong breakaway. Back to you, Tom. Twelve seconds. You've taken 3 seconds back, field.
Okay, let's go back to our brewmaster here.
Yeah, you'd asked what I bring. I try to produce beers that are really drinkable and approachable. And what's great with our restaurant is that we also try to make really food-friendly beers. Yeah.
So you're not a hop monster, for example?
At times we're hop monsters. We do the IPA, regular West Coast IPAs, hazy IPAs, double IPAs, hazy IPA, or triple IPAs. But we also like the more approachable, drinkable lager style.
So which of your beers has the highest IBUs, International Bitterness Units? Which of those?
Yeah, we did a triple IPA this past February. That's up there about 85 IBUs. Our standard or core West Coast IPA hovers around 60 IBUs.
And is your triple IPA like the Pliny the Younger from Russian River?
That's the inspiration, yeah. We're there. We're creeping up on 12% AB. Just chock full of hops.
Have you ever been up to Russian River to taste their wares?
I have not, but every time I see them at a festival, I'm right at their booth.
Yep, that sounds great. And so they've got food and beer at the Malibu Brewing Company. They've got their location at the Trancas Shopping Center, and they're opening up the new one where Ladyface was at Canaan and Agora, as well as they have their brewing facility here in the Conejo Valley. So we're happy to have them here, and thank you guys for being out here. Anything else you want to tell any of the crowd here about what you're offering out from food or beer?
Good luck, everybody. What a great event. Happy to be here. Enjoy the day.
Thank you, gentlemen, very much. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you to the guys from Malibu Brewing Company. Look at this, Tom. What is happening? It looks like the break is growing or the field is catching it.
It looks like there's people sort of bridging across. It's almost more like a split pretty soon. Unless these guys dig deep to catch up, it's going to be more than 20 riders up front. We'll see. They're lined out. That means they're going fast. I would bet they're turning laps in the range of 2:15, maybe 2:08. We'll see.
Two minutes and 14 seconds for that last lap.
That's probably close to 30 miles an hour. They are moving. These guys are not waiting around. This is a fast race. They want to get finished, and when they're done, they're going to have a beer from Malibu Brewing Company.
Don't let that beer get hot, Tom. I'd help you, but we all know I can't.
No, I'm only going to have a little bit, and I'll do what I can. I got to keep my wits about me here. But thank you for bringing that over to the Malibu Brewing Company people.
Every time, it doesn't matter, it doesn't fail. Every time I say that I don't drink, I look over to the crowd and I see all these weird like hand gestures and stuff. I don't know what they're implying, but
They say it's time for a ice cold Coca-Cola for Hecky.
I've only been on edibles for the last 3 weeks, so I'm good.
Well, you know, to each his own. You got to figure out what works. We all have our methods of making sure we're ready to race, ready to go to work, ready to be there for our family and our community. And this community here is the Conejo Valley Cycling Community. Thank you all for being here. This is a great place to ride your bike, a great place to come watch a bike race. Thank you to Serious Cycling. But here they come, Hecky.
It's all back together, strung out still, but it's all back together. What happened there was that break just got too big for their britches. Had too many riders up the road, and the teams just basically said, no, it's over. But look at this. Ice Speed still at the front, getting ready to drop the hammer yet again, I bet.
It's just a long line going by like a blur. 30 miles an hour of blur. They're moving in that wind. I can feel it here.
We are now 25 minutes into an 85-minute race. By my math, that means we have 60 minutes to go.
1 hour of bike racing for a total purse of $2,230. That's a big purse, ladies and gentlemen. Serious Cycling is putting its money on the line, making this bike race fast and great, rewarding the bike racers who come out.
I think that since we've broken the 60-minute mark, we should throw them a Prix the next time around. What do you say?
I'd say $100 would be nice.
$100 cash Prix going to go up the next time the riders come across the line.
We want to thank all the people who made this race possible. I see the cones and fences are from RP Barricade. They have been helping to put on bike races For many years, we used them for the Brentwood Grand Prix 15 years ago or more. They've helped us with our 805 races that we had over behind Amgen. They've been here for many years doing the traffic plan required by the city of Thousand Oaks, putting out all these safety equipment, the cones and fences to keep the racers safe, to keep the crowd in their place in the beer garden. Thank you to RP Barricade, Richard Penhallow, the founder or the owner of that business.
You know what the name of this band is? It's Fits in the Tantrums.
There we go. I can have a tantrum sometimes. I probably should have after the end of the Masters bike race, but we're going to ring that bell. Preem lap, $100. Preem lap, $100. Leader of the next lap. Preem lap, $100. They've settled into the pace a bit. They're down to 24 miles an hour instead of 30. $100, leader of the next lap. $100 Preem. $100 Preem. Preem lap.
All right, so our racers are now 27 and a half minutes into this pro men's 1-2-3 race, and we just rang the bell for $100 Preem. What is happening on the backside? It looked like one rider was taking a flyer off the front. Are they looking around at him, or are they chasing them down as they head into turn number 2? And that one rider still has a gap, but it is all strung out behind him. It's not much of a gap. I'd say it's 2 seconds. But another group of 4 trying to bridge up. Who's going to take this $100? My guess, it's going to be an ice speed rider. One rider off the front, 4 riders trying to bridge up to him as they go into turn number 3. Out of turn number 3, there's a big attack on the inside. This $100 is really animating the race. Let's see who is going to take it. They're in the final turn right now for this Preem lap. This is a sprint for $100. Looks like 3 riders rolling off the front, 2 riders trying to chase behind. Oh, look at that. It is a full-on sprint for this $100. And who's going to take it 2 to the line? Oh, my goodness. Number 6. Andrew Carr for Wolfe Factory Racing, presented by Shure.
Olay up in the Central Coast. They're in Grover Beach. Olay's got some great apparel. Picking it up. Do you want to? So we've got over here Scott Johnson, the principal at Sirius Cycling. We want to talk to him and say thank you for his putting on this bike race and making everything happen. Why don't you tell us a little bit, Scott, about Sirius Cycling and what it offers to the cyclists in this community and throughout the Los Angeles area?
Thanks, Tom. Thanks for being here. And we've been in the community now for 15 years. All business awards, Aventura Hills. So really nice recognition. Kudos to the team, Brian and everybody. Our mission's really simple. We're here to grow the love of cycling. We've been doing this race now for over 10 years, and we got a really big team of volunteers and people that come out to make this happen. So we just want to thank everybody, Jen Savoy and Grace. Years, they've done a fantastic. Thank you guys very much.
We appreciate it. Why don't you tell us about what bike brands you carry at Sirius Cycling?
We only carry the good ones.
So I know that I've seen some of the junior kids riding the Pinarellos, those fancy gold Pinarellos. I've seen Riley Halpern riding that. I've seen some of the Zabriskie boys riding those beautiful gold Pinarellos.
Cervelo,
Sorry.
Pinarello.
Oh, those are Cervelos? Tell me I'm what.
Yeah, so we got Cervelo, Pinarello,
Okay.
BMC, a couple of smaller Italian.
And here comes the breakaway.
We got a new brand.
It's a new break. It looks like it's 8 riders strong, 8 riders. And this breaks again about 10 seconds. Are they digging on the front to bring it back? 10 seconds, gentlemen. You've been racing for 31 minutes. 31 minutes in. 31 minutes in. 10 seconds.
So we got 2 new brands that are really exciting. One is Factor. See that a lot in the pro peloton, and even Chris Froome, who's one of the owners of Factor, spends a lot of time. And another new brand that we sort of not well known, Argon 18.
I've seen that brand. Are they from Canada?
They are from Canada, and maybe most notably, they sponsor Project Echelon just swept U.S. National. Criterium and road race.
I saw that. So they were the team that went 1, 2, 3 in the Crit Nationals. That was a tough race. It was in the rain. If you saw it, it was dark and raining. That was a challenge, but they kept their bikes upright. Those bikes must handle pretty well because they kept it upright and took 1, 2, 3.
Really cool bike, and what's neat about this company is owned by Novo Nordisk. Novo Nordisk is a world tour team. They own.
And Novo Nordisk is a company that sponsors the team that deals with the diabetes team. So is it team type 1 or type 2?
Team type 1.
Team type 1. So type 1 diabetes. Novo Nordisk is a pharmaceutical company that makes treatments for that, and they sponsor a team. And I believe that all the riders on that team have team type 1 diabetes, yet they're still able to be professional bike racers because of the medication or the pharmaceutical products that they make.
That's right. It's real R&D for their pharmaceutical company.
So that's great to hear. Well, we want to thank Scott and his whole team for being out here and putting on this race for so many years. That this race has gone on. It originally was the Warner Center Grand Prix. Steve Burton ran it. And Scott has picked up the baton from Steve and carried it forward to the lead. And it looks like they still have, speaking of the lead, there's 8 riders. It looks like they still are at 10 to 12 seconds. But thank you so much to Scott and his whole team, everybody helping today here at Serious Cycling to put on this wonderful bike race and to bring the spirit of bike racing and community to the Conejo Valley.
Alrighty, so we have 8 riders off the front here. We're 34 and a half minutes in to this 85-minute Pro 1, 2, 3 race. Watching the live feed on lacrits.com, trying to see if that break is being swallowed up or the gap has gotten smaller. Here we go. I can see them now. They're in turn number 2. They all seem to be working well together, and no, it does not appear that the gap has gotten any smaller.
You know what? Speaking of appearance, what do we see up there?
Blue sky.
The first time all day, the blue skies are shining on this Pro 1, 2, 3 race here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Our May Gray is finally burning off. And I think it's the heat and the speed of these riders that has changed the climate here. They're going so fast, they've moved the clouds away to open up the sun to see some blue sky. Beautiful Conejo Valley blue sky coming down as these racers are going for 50 minutes left, 5-0. I think the blue sky is a sign that it's time for another preem lap. We are going to make this a $100 preem. $100. Leader of the next lap. Cash preem, $100. Leader of the next lap. Preem lap, $100 cash. Preem lap, $100 cash. You guys want to bring that group back? Preem lap, $100 cash. Preem lap, $100 cash. Preem lap, $100 cash. 8 riders up the road, 8 seconds.
Watching the backside right here on this preem lap, does not appear that the break is going to be caught before they sprint for the preem. You do have 2 riders, I believe, trying to bridge up from the field.
We've got this drone footage if you're looking here on lacrits.com. This is so pro, as they say. lacrits.com. This is better footage than you see half the time in the tour. These guys are dialing it in. They got fixed cameras and drone footage.
And they're in the final corner now, getting ready to go for the $100. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be number 6 from Wolfe, the guy that won the last one, Andrew Carr? He's in this breakaway, but there's 3 high-speed riders, Tom.
And they're going faster than the cars. They're passing the cars. $100 cash. Who's it going to be? They're looking around. They're digging deep. They're digging. Oh, and that's close.
Number 6.
Was it 6 to the officials? Number 6. Not
That's
the Beatles number 9, but number 6.
Andrew Carr. Andrew Carr so far is $200 richer, riding for Wolfe Factory Racing.
He's only 21 years old. He might still be a student. He could use that money towards his college tuition.
Well, you know, he goes to Cal Poly probably from San Luis Obispo.
There's some good collegiate racing here in California. Racers all around. I remember racing in the old days with Davis. Always had some strong people. Santa Barbara always had a strong team. My wife, Dara Rogers, raced there in the old days.
That's when they were strong, back when your wife raced for them. They've pretty much just been ever since.
Well, we'll see. It's a pretty good school, and I'm sure there'll be some people back there.
I didn't fart, I just did this.
Yeah, we're not going to sink to that depth here up on the stage.
We're having a good time, Tom.
We are. We see a lot of the usual suspects over here in the beer garden. We see Armin Rahm. We see former champion Bart Clifford over there. We see Daryl Halpern over there, who's what?
He won his 4th in the row today.
He won today. He won today and a lot of times. But has Bart won any national championships yet? No. Oh, no. He's won the SCNCA championship. It's on his list. We're looking at it. He's got it out there. But he's sitting right next to Daryl, who finished 2nd by like just about 2 centimeters, and he should have won that bike race.
I got to say, we're all lucky Daryl's decided not to race anymore.
But Daryl has been losing weight. He's been doing the secret training. If you saw Daryl 3 months ago,
and look at this, Tom. We're watching this breakaway of 8 riders. And look, we have a group of 4 trying to bridge up. They have a slight gap over the field.
And they're trying to move it across. It's number 39. That's Tyler Sheridan of Velosport. That's a young guy.
And there's Rasan Bahati going back to the back.
Rasan can wait with the field comes back together. Never bet against Rasan. Hey, Jeff. So we've got Jeff Shine over here, one of the leaders and founders of the Velosport team, one of the best junior teams in the country. And I guess we got Drew Cogan, who's here from Massachusetts. He's in this race as well, right?
He's one of our directors.
Drew used to race for Lagrange, so I've known him since he was about 12 years old or whatever when he first started racing. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Velosport and what it offers the riders and what it's all about?
Well, Velosport's been around for 15 years. We're a junior-only program based in Southern California. We have a few riders from Oregon. And we just are out there supporting juniors as much as we can. We take them to Europe every year. And we've got a big schedule coming up with Toad in Wisconsin. We just got back from Nationals in West Virginia for the 17-18s. And we're going to be going to West Virginia for the 15-16s. Great program. Happy to support them.
That sounds awesome. And so where in Europe did you race in Belgium? Where did they race?
We've raced many times in Belgium. We've been doing the junior tour of Ireland for the past few years, so we'll be back at that.
And we're just trying to make sure this car gets off the course. Racers, there's a car on the left. Pay attention. Stay to the right side. There's a car on the course. Stay to your right. Stay to your right until this car is cleared. Thank you. We got a little bit of excitement there. So we're going to go back to Jeff Shine, telling us a little bit about the European racing for Team Velosport.
Yes, so we'll be doing the junior tour of Ireland. And we also have a Kermesse trip for the 15-16. A couple of weeks in Belgium and in France doing races there. And give them some European exposure.
And who is it that is the team director when you go over and race in Europe? Who goes as the team director?
We actually have several directors, and I'll be assisting for the Ireland trip, and Drew will be assisting for the Belgium trip. Nick, go in.
And do you guys drive cars in some of those tours to follow them around, or are these races of a different type? Are they kermesses or are they stage races?
Well, it's a stage race for Ireland, and because they drive on the opposite side of the road, they don't want us weird Americans driving there, so they have drivers for us. But it's like Tour de France. It's a follow car with the bikes on the roof, and jump out and fix flat. Whatever we need to do.
That sounds awesome. I can tell you, I drove a car in Ireland, and it was a stick shift when we were there to watch the first time the Tour de France was there in 1998. And driving a stick shift on the wrong side of the car, you have to pay real attention to what you're doing. So I understand why. And in those days, there were no maps at all, and there was no phones. So the road signs were terrible. You got lost every time you went anywhere. Today, at least you have Google Maps to help you get where you're going.
It's much easier now.
It sounds like Ireland's going to be a great trip. But who do we have here? This break has still got about 8 to 10 seconds. A small group. We've got still our 8 riders off the front. 8 riders. The field is still just keeping them in check. 8 to 10 seconds. They're keeping them in range. But we'll see. Are people going to bridge across, or are they going to bring it back? The field is lined out. You know they're going fast. They're on the pace for probably looks like 28 miles an hour right here. This field is moving along. Well, thank you very much, Jeff, for introducing us to the VeloSport program, letting us know what it's all about. They're one of the best in the United States for junior program. They've been that way for a long time, supporting Southern California and West Coast racing. Thank you for bringing your racers here and making this racing exciting and fun.
Good job, Jeff. It's good to see you, bro.
If you want to go look online, it's jrcycling.com. You can take a look and see some of you young juniors. Maybe you can be on that VeloSport team if you go and train, you eat right, you sleep right, you do all the things necessary to make it happen to be a good bike racer. It's a challenging thing. You have to lift weights, you have to ride your bike, you have to do all these things. That's why Hecky and I are no longer true bike racers. We're just old fat guys. But these young juniors are pretty good. They're out there going 30 miles an hour.
Did you just call me old and fat?
Yes, I did.
That's not very nice. Okay, so we're 47 minutes in, and this breakaway is still within catching distance from the pack. So why don't we throw them another $100 preem?
There we go, $100. We'll wake these guys up. They're not really letting that break get time. You saw in the women's race, the field was dominated by InCycle, and they let them go. They didn't let them go, but it looks like they've got a little more time here. We'll see. $100, leader of the next lap, preem lap, $100, preem lap, $100. Looks like 12 seconds, $100, preem lap. 15, 16, 17 seconds, preem lap, $100, $100 cash, preem lap, go get it, preem lap, 17 seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Pass the Hat preem that's being started. Go see Scott Johnson. Put your $20 bills in that hat, everyone.
I can see the Halpern Law Firm putting $500 into the Pass the Hat preem. You never know. And maybe Bart Clifford, he can maybe put in the keys to a Bentley, or maybe just at least $100. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Reach for the wallet. Put it out there. We're going to light up this race with the Pass the Hat preem. So the women had $225. Let's see if we can beat that. I know you people can dig deep and put the cash out there to excite this men's field to get them to go fast.
All right, so here we go. Our leaders, our breakaway is now between turn 3 and 4. Let's see. So far, the winner of the $100 cash preems has been number 6. It's been Andrew Carr from Volet Factory Racing. He's still in the breakaway, Tom. My money is on Andrew.
Here we go. And the first time all day, what I see on this course is a shadow. Not only blue sky, but the sun. The sun is out here. Who's it going to be?
The winner of this lap gets the $100.
$100. Who is it? It's an attack. This rider looks clear. He's going. It is number
37 from Ice Speed Felt.
Giovanni Romero, 32 years old. Giovanni Romero, High Speed Felt, picking up the $100. But the field looks like it's closing in a bit. It's pretty tight now. They got him in sight. They're not letting him get away. They want to keep it together. They want a field sprint. We are 50 minutes in, 50 minutes in, 35 minutes of racing to go. The business end of this bike race is coming up soon.
I'm going to grab the hat from Scott Johnson, and I'm going to walk the entire venue. Hat preem coming up. When I see you, put in $5.
We've got a little bit of the GNR playing here. Some jungle. Hecky's going to go into the jungle over there and pick up the cash for the hat preem. I think Earl's got to have at least $100 in his pocket. Hey, he's already donated. We've got the sun coming out to shine on these racers who are going fast. They are really moving here. The break is still got a little bit of a gap. They are just not letting them get established. They think they can bring them back if they need to, but we'll see. It looks like it's under 10 seconds. We've still got our 8 riders in here. They're moving around. The field is keeping them in sight. And look at this, who's on the front of the field. It's number 25. He's saying we are not going to let them get away. Jacob Longo from SoCal Cycling. We wonder if there's any relation to Jeannie Longo, the former French champion who has won a ton of bike races. She has raced here in California. I remember in 1999 or 2000 watching Jeannie Longo at the Exeter Road Race. We were up on Rocky Hill and Jeannie Longo was off the front of the women's Pro 123 race. But in this race we have Jacob Longo from Team SoCal Cycling trying to bring that field back together. So here comes the field. Let's see what we got here. We see the officials coming around. The breakaway is there. We're looking at the cameras here on lacrits.com. The field is still a little ways away.
Like about 5 seconds.
They're both moving. They're both straight in long lines.
Looks like the break's about 7.5 seconds ahead of the field.
So that's pretty fast stuff, but they're keeping them in check here. So we've got Daryl Halpern, former Masters racer, who's going to come back to it quite soon. He's been up there in the national championships, one of the fastest riders in Southern California. He still has many KOMs and is in the top 5. He's been able to just go incredibly fast. Daryl's also an attorney that helps injured cyclists and injured people. Daryl, why don't you tell us briefly a little bit about your firm and what they do?
I'd rather talk about the race, Tom.
Oh, come on.
So I think the break, I'm to win it out of the break. I think they're going to stay away, and that junior's going to be the champion at Barry Wolfe today.
Well, that's a good pick. Alejandro Che was the winner of the U23 race. It was a tight sprint in Charleston, West Virginia.
He's a junior, Tom. He didn't race U23.
It was junior race at Charleston, so the 17-18.
I got it.
Sorry about that. Yep. So, but that race, it was a very tight sprint. I think it was close to a photo finish, if I recall.
think Alejandro won that sprint decisively, about 3 or 4 bike lengths ahead of the second place rider.
So we'll see. Maybe I'm confused, but I remember watching that. I thought, because when I watched it, they called Alejandro Che, and I knew he was a local rider, and it seemed like it was a close race that they couldn't call it, but maybe I'm just confused. But so Alejandro Che is a good pick. He's been the national champion. So not all the junior races were together, only 17, 18, and above with the pros. The rest are separate, which is a bit odd.
So if you look at this coming down right now, it looks like we've got 2 racers coming up, trying to bridge, and the field back about 7 or 8 seconds behind these 2 racers trying to bridge right here.
So there's 8 riders, then 2 riders, and then the field. It looks like the field, the impetus has gone out a bit. They're spreading out. When you see the field going across the road, that means they're not going so fast. When they're in a long, thin line, they are on the front. The field is sitting up a little bit. That means they're just waiting around. $2,230, they say, we don't want that money. The field is saying, we do not want that money. I cannot believe they're saying that, Daryl. Why is the field saying that?
That's good news for the break. Maybe they've got riders in the break and they don't want to chase and they want to let the break go and contest for the win themselves.
That's definitely true of team racing. With 8 riders in the break, there's a number of teams represented. So it looked like Jason Paez of Legion of Los Angeles, one of the premier teams in the country, was trying to get across. So there was 8 riders, followed by 2, then the field. So we'll see. We got 58 minutes into the bike race. So we're coming up here on close to 25 minutes to go. We're probably going to see lap cards fairly soon. We are going to ring that bell for a $100 cash preem.
It looks like we got 1 rider break right here, maybe about a second, 2, 3 bike lengths off the front. Looks like they brought him back right now.
Preem lap, $100 cash. Preem lap, $100 cash.
If you notice the breakaway,
Preem lap.
looks like the Legion rider bridged and the field is way back. It used to be 7 seconds. It's about 30 seconds right now. Looks like that's going to be our winner coming out of that break. The field looks like they sat up, and you can see them right now. Here comes Dante trying to bridge across by himself. He's about 2 seconds ahead of the field right now.
Yeah, it's close to 30 seconds. The race is up the road. 5 places, $2,230. You better go now. You have 25 minutes to go. 25 minutes to go. Now or never, field. Now or never. Daryl is an expert here. He thinks the field is done. We'll see. Depends on who's blocking. But now were there 9 or 10 riders in the break?
There was about 10 riders in the break when the 2 riders bridged across.
So that's a pretty good sized break. A lot of riders like it when the break is only 3, 4, 5, 6 riders. A 10 rider break is pretty big. With 25 minutes to go, I think someone will probably attack the break to try to bring it smaller than that because there's only 5 deep. If they were paying 10 deep, they might not care as much. This race is paying 5 deep. $2,230, so over $1,000 cash to the winner. So, but with 5 places, I think someone in there knows they're not going to win it. They're going to try to attack. We'll see.
Daryl?
Yeah.
Daryl's gonna write them down.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. The winner of the Prix, $100 cash. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take the $100 cash? Who is it going to be? Looks like 14. 14, Thomas Fuller from High Speed Felt.
Tom, as you look at this, the field has really sat up. That break has really established itself. That's not coming back in the next 20 minutes. The winner's coming out of that break. I guarantee that right now.
Daryl has put a guarantee. It's ironclad, and I think he's right. He's put it down. The field has said, no, we don't want the money. Does anybody in the field want to prove Daryl wrong? He says you're not going to get the cash. Do you want to prove Daryl wrong? Do you want the cash? Now or never, gentlemen. 25 minutes to go. Now or never. 5 places. You better go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty good. We have $282 as a cash premium that we're going to give out on the 3 to go. Let's see if we can't get it to $300. I need $18. I'm sure there's $18 out there.
$18 out of that crowd right now. Who's got $18 to make it? How much, Mike? $300 for a cash premium for the hat premium.
The sun is out. The guns are out. The riders are going. They've got the breakaway is out there. They are moving here in the Conejo Valley at the Serious Cycling Barry Wolfe
We got
Grand
Bart
Prix.
Clifford making it closer to 300. $5 from...
Bart had $5 and he put it out there.
The word is that's a 35-second breakaway to the field. 35 seconds lead.
That's a big gap. Bart Clifford was your champion today in the 55 plus, picking up the state bear jersey here at the SCNCA, the Southern California Nevada Cycling Association Championships. That bear jersey is a nice looking thing.
Here comes the break coming down the straightaway right now.
And I know here Daryl has got the road race champion. He knows what it's like to wear a bear jersey. I've never won one. My best finish was 4th, but never won one. Daryl was on such a good team that he had to pay for his own bear jersey.
Looks like there's about 4 riders off the front that separated themselves from the field.
And the drone is up from the lacrits.com. The drone is going to be giving you some footage. These riders are saying, you know what? This bike race is not over. We have 22 minutes to go and we want some of that money. Are they going to go get it?
The 30 seconds to the break. 30 seconds to the break.
These riders saying, wait a minute, this bike race is not over. We're going to ride.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce that I just reached into my pocket to fill out the final $13. We now have a $300 cash premium that we will be giving with 3 laps to go.
Hot Mike. That's Hot Mike right there walking across the road. Hot Mike Hecker. There he is. He's over checking out things in the beer garden with the cash for that $300 premium. So they're getting close to the lap cards. Not there yet, but close. Once they put up the lap cards, we're going to call another $100 premium. And at some point, we're going to call that $300 pass the hat premium. We'll tell you when it's going to be. Here comes Hot Mike across. He's ready to go.
So here comes the break of about 8 to 10 riders in that break right now. Looks like there's an attack of 2 riders coming down the left side of the course. We've got a little bit of a gap opened up right now.
It's number 14, and it looks like, was that 18? Number 14 was Thomas Fuller. Number 18 is John Janik.
Next lap.
They're going to see 7 when the breakaway comes by. There's
It
a,
looks like we got 4 riders chasing right now. 4 riders chasing about 5 seconds off the pack. And leading that chase right now is Brendan Luengo. He's also a junior. He's got one teammate up the road on hot tubes, one of the best teams in the nation. That's Chi up the road and his teammate in that break. Looks like with Dante Williams also.
Dante Young of Legion, number 49. He was there in the black and white striped kits. These riders are trying to get across this bike race. The business end is coming. We've got only 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes to go. We're going to see laps soon, gentlemen. This is touch and go. It looks like the break is going to make it. Is that other intermediate break going to come across? Are they going to sit up? Who's going to attack? Will John Janik and Thomas Fuller be able to hold it? Let's take a look. Are they still gapped? There's 2 riders. Nope, they're coming back together, it looks like. We've got some drone footage here on lacrits.com. There's a little bit of action back and forth.
Tom, it looks like lap cards are out. They're going to get 7 laps to go when they come around the next time. 7 laps to go for the break coming around right now.
The lucky 7. But there's more than 7 in that break. We will see 7 laps to go. We are going to put out another $100 cash. $100 cash.
It looks like one rider's attacked.
Leader of the next lap, Preem lap, $100 cash. $100 cash. Leader of the next lap.
We got one.
Number 14, Thomas Fuller. $100 cash. Preem lap. Preem lap. Leader of the next lap. Preem lap.
So that iSpeed Racing has 3 riders in the break. So 3 teammates in the break right now. One of them off the front. So they're, the numbers are stacked for iSpeed Racing right now.
That's good. So they're going to... So this group here, this is a Preem lap in case you can get there. $100, leader of the next lap. You better go. That intermediate group, 4 riders.
So in that 4-rider group is a rider named Michael Lowerly. He is from the Newbury Park Bicycle mountain bike team. He's a first year at Penn State right now. He's mixing it up with the big boys right now. Looks like he's lined up for a good top 10 finish.
That's good. And so looks like we've got riders off the front in that breakaway. We've got several riders from Team 6, and then we've got several riders from iSpeed Felt. So it's sort of a 2-team race in that breakaway with multiple riders. We're going to find out. So Team 6, maybe 6 Sigma. We don't know what Team 6 means. If anybody knows what Team 6 is about, let us know. We'll put it out there.
I think it's because they have 6 riders, Tom.
Could be, but I don't usually name the team because sometimes you add more than 6.
All 6 might be in that break right now. We're going to try to get a count. Looks like Hacker's telling us there's 4 Team 6 riders in the break. What happened to the other 2, Mike? Mike says they got dropped.
But the winner of this lap is going to get $100. So here we go, $100. The next rider across the line, $100 cash. Next rider across the line. Who's it going to be from this breakaway? $100 on the line. Somebody's sprinting in the gutter. $100 on the line. $100 on the line. $100. And it looks like number 14, Mr. Fuller. He's the Fuller brush man, sweeping up the preems. Number 14 is swept up the last 2.
So we got confirmation Team 6 has 4 riders in the break, and it looks like Team iSpeed has 3 riders in the break. So let's see what they do. And looks like one guy has attacked the chase group right now. It looks like looks like a blue jersey of the hot tubes. Brendan Luengo, the junior, has attacked the chase group right now. He's just sitting right off the front, but he's on the top. Looks like he's going to wait for them to catch back up.
It's going to be tough to get across, but he's trying to ride hard. He's trying to motivate these riders to come across. Tough to go alone with that much of a gap. But we're coming down. They saw 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. And the field here has said, well, 6. Team 6 has got 4 up the road, but this group sees 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go.
Tom, I don't know if you've noticed, but Alejandro Che has just been sitting in nice and comfortably. He's not going for any of those preems. I think he's saving his energy to try to win this race and not worry about all those preem laps.
That seems like a good strategy, but we saw in the women's pro race, we thought Georgetta might be doing that, where the woman, Laurel Rathbun, soaked up all the preems, and we thought Georgetta was the sprinter that may get it, but the person that won all the preems won the bike race. So we're going to see. Daryl's right that Alejandro Che, as a national champion, is likely to be one of the fastest riders in this group. Is it going to be what you've done today in picking up the preems for Mr. Fuller, or is it going to be Alejandro Che, your champion, or someone else? We're going to find out. The business end is coming soon. The Barry Wolfe Grand Prix, presented by Sirius Cycling. Some good stuff.
Here comes the break all together right now. Looks like they're just rolling, taking turns at the front, biding their time. They've got 5 laps to go with a solid lead. The winner's definitely coming out of this group right now.
5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go.
All right, so we've got a list of names in the break. It looks like Giovanni Romero from iSpeed Racing, John Janik from Team 6, Tom Fuller from iSpeed Racing, Alejandro Che from Hot Tubes, Dylan Geely from iSpeed Racing, Chris Hildreth, great racer from SoCal, Rex Roberts. We're trying to get all the names for you. Here comes the chase group led by Dante Young.
And as Daryl was saying, Michael Lowry, number 26, 20 years old, out of Penn State. And these riders are trying to get across.
Giovanni Romero.
It looks like it's a 3 versus 3 race. So we've got 3 iSpeeds, 3 Team 6, and 2 separate riders. Andrew, who's won 2 of the preems, and we've got Alejandro Che, your junior national champion, plus the other riders that each have 3. So is it going to be one of the sprinters, or is it going to be one of the teams?
So my money's either my first place Alejandro Che, and then I have Chris Hildreth as the long shot. I think between those two, those are some incredible sprinters right there.
So we see that iSpeed has picked up 2 of the preems with Tom Fuller, and we see that Andrew Carr has picked up 2 of the preems from Volée.
The break is rolling through right now. Looks like they've got 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. What's it going to be, gentlemen? 4 laps to go. $2,230. Your winner will get over $1,000 cash. Now is the time. 4 laps to go.
It looks like the break is sort of sitting up, playing games, trying to see who's going to take the lead right now and pick up the pace. But to me, it looks like they sat up and they're sort of watching each other right now.
That's probably true. When you got 3 on 3, those teams know, those 2 teams, Team 6 and Teams iSpeed, they have the burden to make this happen. The other 2 riders are just going to follow along and see what happens and react. They're not going to make it happen because Alejandro Che believes he can beat anyone in this sprint. And so Andrew has won a couple preems. He believes he can win the sprint. So here comes the chase group across. It's got 3 riders followed by 2. We got Dante Young, number 49.
Looks like Michael Lowry had a flat. I think he's still in it. Can he get a free lap right here? Free laps. No free laps.
No free laps.
Unfortunately for Michael right here. That's the way it goes sometimes.
It looks like Arjuna Burgos is still in there. He is staying in this race. That's some strong stuff. 14 years old. So Arjuna's in there. He's raced a couple times today. He won the junior race, and now he's up against the big boys.
Tom, I just heard that the leaders are going to hit this with 3 laps to go, and there's going to be a $300 premium on the next lap. $300 premium.
$300 from Pass the Hat. Thank you to everybody who put in money. We saw Earl put in money. We saw Bart put in money. We saw Scott Johnson passing that hat around from Sirius Cycling for $300. We know it here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. We see Gary Wolfe, Barry's son. He's out there riding. He raced strong in the 55 plus today. It looks like the field is riding in different directions. What's going on here?
It looks like the break has split, and these two riders are playing cat and mouse right now between Team iSpeed and Team 6.
This is the...
It looks like they just
preem lap.
race.
$300. Preem lap.
$300 premium.
Preem lap. $300. Preem lap. $300. Leader the next lap. Here comes the field. No, it's the gap. $300. If you guys can get across, $300. Leader the next lap. $300 preem. If you can get across. 3 laps to go.
So coming up on the field, if you look, there's a green rider for Boost Racing. He is 14 years old finishing this race. 14 years old.
Looks like number 5, Arjuna Burgos. I saw him in there on the right gutter. Number 5, Arjuna Burgos in the green Boost kit. Okay, look at it. We got Hecky giving us the boss.
Tom, we got $300 on the line right here. Who do you think is taking it? Is it Chris Hildreth? Is it going to be Alejandro Chi or John Janik? Is it going to be iSpeed or Team 6? What's your call right here?
I think it's going to be either Mr. Fuller or Mr. Carr, because they've each won 2 preems and they're going to break it. I think maybe I'm just going to go with Tom Fuller of iSpeed.
We got 2 riders out the front. I'm thinking it's going to be Chris Hildreth with Team 6. He's going to go in and take the cash right now. Let's see what happens.
So I guess if those, who are the 2 riders? I don't know. Here they come. $300 across the line. Whoever gets $300 to the leader of this lap right now, right here. $300 on the line. $300. It is Team
6, rider number 36. Team 6, rider number 36
is Rex Roberts.
Rex Roberts with a $300 preem.
He says it's Robert's Rules of Order.
And
Rex Roberts,
in the gutter
the order on the field.
There's an attack in the gutter down the right side. It looks like Alejandro Che has 2 laps with 2 laps to go.
All the preem. And we've handed off the final preem sheet to Grace Hutton, the race organizer extraordinaire who's kept this race moving smoothly. Grace Hutton, racer for Sirius Cycling. Thank you to Grace for making this race go smoothly. And speaking of smooth, here comes the field.
2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. So leading the field with about a 5-second gap is the junior rider from Hot Tube, Brennan Luengo. He's got about 3 seconds on 2 chasers leading the field right now.
2 to go. 2 laps to go, gentlemen. 2 laps to go. 2 laps here at the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. 2 laps to go.
Two to go. So it looks like we've got 1 leader off the front by about 10 bike lengths, followed by 4 chasers from the break. It looks like the break has sort of split apart on these last 2 laps coming into the finish.
Our next lap will be the final lap. We're going to hear that bell ringing.
Looks like there's 5 groups off the front right now. 5 riders to turn 3. They're coming up to turn 4 right now.
The distance between turns 3 and 4 is quite short. Actually, it's actually only 3 turns, really. So between 2 and 3 is a short turn. They come around. It's going to be Hell's Bells. Ralph Elliott, the announcer, used to always play AC/DC Hell's Bells, but we're not going to do it. But we're going to have everybody get cheering on these riders.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to make some noise. We got 1 lap to go. I can't hear you. Start making some noise. This is the bell lap. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Bell lap to the breakaway.
We've got 5 riders.
1 lap to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. You can't hear me or what? 1 to go.
5 riders in a group of 2 and a group of 3. Last lap, gentlemen. 1 to go.
So we've got 5 riders leading and 5 riders chasing. This break has split up right now. It looks like Alejandro Chi has made the front group. He's the junior for Hot Tubes, our current junior national criterium champion. Let's see how this comes down, Tom. What do you think is going to happen?
I think it's playing into his hands for sure because it was a lot of other teams, but they've split up. Maybe that Prix did it. Maybe that $300 Prix broke it a bit, which is what we want that Prix to do to make the race exciting. Here we got this junior, number 67, coming across. Brendan Luongo from Hot Tubes. He wants to finish ahead of the field.
1 to go.
1 to go.
Field. 1 to go for the field. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 lap to go for the field. 1 to go for the field. 1 to go for the field. Looks like we've got 1 rider about 4 bike lengths in the front of 4 chasing on the backside of this course right now. Actually, it looks like the other 5 riders have caught up to the lead break. So there's about 9 riders in the front group coming down the backside. They're hitting turn 3 just about now. If you're watching on the webcam right now, some exciting racing going on. Alejandro Chi is sitting in second wheel coming into that 3rd corner. It's a little bit of a rise right now. It's a long sprint from that to the finish.
It is so long out there, but they're all back together. We're watching the drone from LACrits.com, and looks like 1 rider's trying to attack off the front. Here they come around the final turn. Everybody on the rail. Put your hands together. Bring them home. Here they come. All the break is back together, sprinting for the line. Over $1,000 to the winner. Look at the speed. Get that moto out of the way. Look at that. They are sprinting across the road. Who's it going to be? Oh, they're sprinting. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be numbers. It was
too close to call, Tom.
It was close to 6, but the rider on the left was coming. It was tight. It was 6, unofficially 6, or unofficially.
Right here. Andre Kerr from Voller, the single rider out of that break. It looks like Chris Hildreth and Alejandro Chi were battling for 2nd and 3rd.
Andrew Carr. I think one of the announcers might have said that they were going to pick him. I don't know who that announcer was.
Hecker's taking credit for that pick a long time ago. Andrew Carr racing for Voller.
But I'm not sure that Hecky's right, but here comes the field. Look at the junior coming across. Great job sticking it out there. Number 67.
Put your hands
Brendan
together
Longo.
for the field.
Here comes the
right
field.
Now, sprinting
and
hard.
the orange hat, number 76. He led the first lap, and he led the field home. Jack O, the big O, Jack O from Big Orange, the big O, the Jack O. There we go. Great racing, gentlemen. Great racing. Fast, safe, furious, all good stuff. And I want to say a big thank you to Mike Hecker, the announcer. He is a pro. He's as good as it gets. Thank you to Hecky for being out here, making this happen, bringing you the stuff. And thank you to Daryl Halpern in this last race. He has the insight. He is the boss. He is a crit boss. He's here. He was giving you the best advice, the best commentary. Thank you, gentlemen.
And let's hear it for Tom Fitzgibbons, ladies and gentlemen, coming in at the last minute to help me out so I wasn't solo on the mic. Good job, Tom. Thank you for being here all day.
Happy to help, Hecky.
Thank you to all the racers that came out to this edition of the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Thank you to Sirius Cycling for all their hard work in pulling this off and bringing it together. My name's Mike Hecker. It's been awesome to be your MC today. I will see you at the races. I'm looking at a video on a phone right here, and it is so close, but it does look like Andrew Carr with Wolfe Factory Racing. Andrew Carr, can you come over here, Andrew?
Let's talk to our guy. Looks like he was in second place. Chris Hildreth from Team 6. Why don't you tell us what Team 6 is real quick?
Team 6 is Jeffrey Bowens.
Who is that? What is it his business? Okay, and so why don't you tell us about that sprint? How did you see that sprint coming down?
Well, they were really well represented. We were just trying to keep them from going up the road. We did a good job of managing that. We had the guys in the break too. They're relying on me. Came out a little bit too late. And I think he got me at the line.
That was some really tight racing, some great racing. The break was there. Let's. It looks like we're still waiting, but it looks like number 6, who picked up a bunch of the preems, wound up winning it. Why don't you tell us? It's Andrew Carr, right? He's on Team Wolfe Racing, Wolfe Factory Racing. Why don't you tell us what you saw in that sprint as you brought it home?
Yeah, we all it's a long drag, and so I was kind of waiting. I saw Alejandro kick pretty hard and just timed it really well, and I had momentum on his wheel, and so just got right in his draft and then finished the job just barely.
And so just like in the women's race, the person that picked up a lot of preems wound up winning the race at the end. Did the fact that you won some preems help you have confidence to think you could wind up winning this race?
Honestly, after that second preem, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to stay in the break. It was pretty brutal. I was like max watts I've ever seen just in the preems. Getting a little too excited.
Were any of the other teams attacking to try to take you off the back or to do anything to try to split the break, or were they content to keep the break together until the end?
Yeah, they were going like 1-2ing us the whole last 7 laps, and just there was a pretty big gap going into the last lap, but I just barely made it back on, and it all came together really well.
Well, that was really exciting, and great job from Wolfe Factory Racing. The Andrew Carr, he picked up a bunch of preems, and we're waiting for the final announcement, but we believe that he was the winner. So thank you to those racers for putting out some exciting racing here in the finish in the breakaway. Thank you to our officials who did a great job all day today. On the moto, we have Carla Kohler, and we have all the rest of the crew here. Just did a fabulous job keeping this race on time, keeping it safe, keeping it official. So thank you to everybody here for the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix, honoring Barry's memory with some fast, safe, great bike racing here in the Conejo Valley. Our final placings: in third place, we had number 56. In second place, we had number 14. And your champion, number 6, was Mr. Carr from Wolfe Factory Racing. He's got it, the champion of the Barry Wolfe Grand Prix. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here, for watching this race, for supporting it all. Thank you to the LACrits.com for helping put it out there. Great racing. Conejo Valley thanks you. Take care, and until next year, we will see you again. Sorry, 74 was second, 56 was third. So,
Fabio Cancellara just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 meters to go. Can he come around on the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith. Incredible.